What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Ellis Park and Gulfstream again today. We're going to get started. Let's see. Make sure we're set up right. Whoop, I don't want the volume on though. All right, let's see about this. Fuck, I turned off my Wi-Fi. That's right. Dun, dun, dun. That should be on. All right. Whoop, let me get set up right still. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Let's grab the stream and let me get my ADW. William. Thank you. Yeah. Yesterday was a really good day. Actually, I still sat out too many races yesterday, but I am not complaining at all. Yesterday probably should have been a Rolex day, but it was pretty decent. Better than a half, so. Let's see, I need my ADW. I still got to figure out when to play the tries at the right time. Jesus, I really got to figure that out. Could have hit that try. The two got third. I think the try was 600 for 50 cents. Trying to do those short videos. I cannot figure out the short videos, man. I either get 1,000 views or no views. I made that video last night and it got zero, almost just under 200. I gotta figure out how that's working. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? Michael Lester, what's up? Gordon Charles is back. Is that SMG? No, I don't. I'm not doing Belmont today. We'll be doing Saratoga. But there's people in the chat room. Belmont's going to be popular in the chat room. We got a lot of good handicappers in the chat room. Charles is going to be active probably. Longshot Louie. A lot of people are worth watching there. I'm just, I can't do more than 2 tracks live. It's a clusterfuck every time I try to do more. So I got to kind of pick out of the races that are running. And Gulfstream is my main track, and Ellis Park has been pretty damn good. What's up, Jay? In SMG, if you're looking at the tips in my chat room, most of the handicappers in this room are capable of getting to very good spots. You know, there's not a lot of chalky players sitting around in here. What's up, Mofo Joe? Yeah, I make the decisions way too early to care. I'm not even that crazy about Ellis's card. Ellis has got a lot of races that I might not be interested, but I don't have that luxury. And Mofo, the other problem is, fuck, I can't even tell by looking at a card which card I'm supposed to crush. I never know because it's all last minute decisions. So, Tampa, what's up, Tampa? Oh, you've been watching for about 3 years. Okay, so you're just You're just talking recently. So you've been watching for a while. Well, welcome to the show, man. We're happy to I'm definitely always happy to know that people been watching and now they're uh, taking part of the chat room. Yeah, last night I thought about after that hit at Ellis, I thought about, well, do I want to go to Ellis again because I didn't download the second card. I kind of thought Belmont. For some reason, I thought Belmont's last day was yesterday. I don't know why. Let's see, but today is going to. Mofo says today is going to be a good day over here at Belmont. Well, good luck over there. Jay's trying to get alive to the one in the third race at Belmont. It looks like. Roland, what's up, Roland? Jennifer, John. Linda doesn't want to. I think John's talking about what? Linda Rice in the trainer standings. Buy stocks. What's up, buy stocks? Matt Gray's going boating on St. Clair. Enjoy the races. Enjoy your day off or whatever it is, Matt. Enjoy your day in the boat. What's up, Blair? Let's see. Let me grab mine. I got about 20 minutes for Gulfstream and 14 minutes for Ellis. I'll probably just sit here and watch Belmont's first race before drink my coffee, watch Belmont's first race, and then jump over to Ellis Park. I don't think we're on any time crunch. Yeah, Joe, we just got back from a walk. We had to cut it short to get back here, though. Oh, you got a 3-day weekend this week. Nice. What's up, Gordon? Blair's here, ready for some action. Lanier's back. What's up, Lanier? Kathy, good afternoon, Kathy. Oh, just curious, what made me decide to go full time? What, just betting or doing YouTube more often? You must be talking about betting. Dude, I always suggest people, and I don't believe people decide to be gamblers. That's not how it worked. I had no upper education. No one was willing to pay me more than $10 an hour. Uh, so I didn't have to make a lot of money. You just fall into it. You just fucking you win one day, you go back the next day, you win. You know what I'm saying? That's what I always suggest to people. People always ask me, "Hey, what's a good bankroll to start?" And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Good bankroll to start. You win your bankroll and they pay you enough to not go to work. So I don't know of anyone that set out on this path. I know of a very few people that they just paid you to not do anything else. Whether it, they're not all horse players. I know a couple poker players. I'm not into poker, but everyone's kind of the same thing. They didn't want to work that bad, and they had enough success to get a bankroll. And sometimes we got to go back to work for short periods of time, but we're always never involved in work. But that's my biggest suggestion to you people that are thinking about making a run at it. I say don't save up your work money or don't borrow from your 401k or savings. Don't take your inheritance. You should already know if you're qualified. That means that they've been paying you week after week, month after month kind of deal. I don't suggest anyone to just take their savings and say, you know what, I got enough cash, let's make this happen. You're probably not qualified if that's if that's your thought process. Yes, bad. It's not glamorous either. Absolutely. I don't know if it's miserable, but it's a grind. You're just trading problems for other problems. Oh, Kathy, you were playing golf today or this morning? Let's see. Bodrick got a 258. What's up, Bodrick? Exact and try. If one holds up for second, this might be an okay exacta. And if the try gets third, this is probably going to be a very nice try. It's going to be 3-1. Well, it's close, but I think the 8-horse nipped out the. It still might be a decent try, but it would have been a better try if the. I think it came in 3-1-8, maybe 6, 10-1 and 6. Yeah, it is a grind. It is, fuck it. Doing the stream is, doing this is, it is work. Without a doubt. I mean, shit, I'm spending 2 days just doing data. And about, if I do 5 cards, if I mark 5 cards, that's 10 hours. If I play 5 days and mark 2 cards a day, that's 10 hours of me just doing marks. That's not fun. Trust me, that's not fun. Just hover over my desk, looking up and writing these little marks. Let's see. Charles starts off with the boom exact over there. Oh shit, Larry, good luck on your medical procedure tomorrow. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully it's just a minor little thing. Winning will be a great distraction for you. Hopefully everything goes well, and I definitely hope everything's minor. Maybe a little cosmetic work. I don't know. Elective surgery. I don't even know if it's a surgery. All right, let's start looking over here. We got about 8 minutes. I got plenty of time. 6-horse field. Let's see, they're all going to start at 20%. Two favorites, and then everyone else is a pay raise. What's up, C Money? Paisha, John says, yeah, being able to sit out is definitely a skill. That's half of it. Patient and overlays, definitely agree with that. Otherwise, bankroll's going to disappear. Well, I say if you have no history of winning, you got no chance. You can't just say, hey, I got a bankroll without history. That's your foundation. You got to have foundation. If you've never had a winning month, I don't understand why someone thinking that a big bankroll is going to straighten things out. If you never had multiple winning years, I don't know. Just because you got winning years is no guarantee that the next one's going to be good. And every winning year is not the same. There could be huge swings in winning years. They might not even look the same. All right, we got to work though. I'm probably looking speed and stalkers. Hopefully the inside's good, but mostly speed and stalkers right now at Ellis Park. Let's see, one is making a big drop. I don't like route to sprint. I think the best thing one has going for them is the big drop in class. That's pretty significant, that drop in class. He had a little bit more speed last race, but was still average slow on a stalking day. I don't. He feels like a horse I would try to beat, but I guess with that huge drop in class, I'd still say not impossible. But he does look like a horse that I would want to beat here. He also got a lot of route to sprint. Another reason why he feels like a horse I would want to try to beat. But if he wins, it'd probably be just because of a fairly big drop in class. Two looks to be a little bit more what I'm looking for. I think speed's been pretty damn good there at Ellis Park. 4 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average. I absolutely don't mind that race. Uh, 3 races ago, didn't get a good break, have no idea why. I had an early pressing day. That looks like a pretty bad race. But then he comes back, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 races before getting tired. If he gets the lead, oh, Baba's here. 3 is kind of what I'm looking for. My biggest problem with the 3 is just price. He's just a little annoying. Got the right running style. I just don't keep track of Indiana anymore. Four got kind of the right running style. Last race, if I'm right about that speed favoring track where he's a stalker, that's probably not a bad race. Six is making a fair. Six is almost like the one. Got a lot of route to sprint. The only thing that keeping him even a little bit interesting is just a big class drop. Let's see. Overall, I don't feel like I'm that interested in this race, though. Five just five is probably the closest thing to who I would be hardest on, and he's probably still priced right. One, I probably got at 22%. That's a solid class drop. 3, even though I don't know what those races are at Indiana, probably does feel like he should be the favorite. I just don't know if I can say 40% and have enough points. Let's see, one, two, three. Oh, I think I can. 6, I'm probably at about 10%. Other than the class drop, I'm not there. Two, in a way, I think is the biggest threat to the 3 if 2 can get the lead. And I think 4 can definitely improve. But I think 2 gets a few more points for me. I'm going to adjust that right there. I think that's the betting line I'm working with. I don't know what plays I could really make there. 3 can probably only be paired with 2 horses I don't like that much, the 5 and the 6. And I'm not even sure. Yeah, 3 can be paired with the 5 and the 6. 6 is borderline, though. 1 can't, I didn't see what the 2's at. 2 could be a win bet here, but probably not a big enough overlay. Probably 1, 2, 4 could be box, but I think I'm sitting out this race. I don't see anything that's that huge. If I'm right about the 3, he's going to be pretty tough to get out of first and second. Max, what's up? You like the YouTube shorts? I keep getting interested. I got a plan, is why I'm trying to push those YouTube shorts, by the way. I definitely got a plan. I'm trying to beef up some things. The YouTube shorts is a tricky game, though. They don't show them, they only show them to 20 people, and you got to get like super engagement. Then they release it to a few more people, then a few more people. And then eventually they release it to more and more, as long as they keep getting a certain number of engagement, and then they die. Unless people are looking up on your page. So there, I can't quite figure out. Let's say 4 is going to go wire to wire here. But I didn't. If 3 gets second, 4 is not a high enough price for me to have wanted to do a win bet. I said I thought you could box the 1, 2, 4. But I didn't say you could do anything with the 4 on top of the 3. I don't know. I probably don't think you could do anything with the 4 on top of the 3. I think they just bet that race too close to where I had it. Yeah, 4-3 is paying about 14 to 1. Yeah, this is just a race where there wasn't really that much wasn't really that much, unless I had a little bit better of an opinion of the 4. But I definitely don't mind the results. 1 I thought was beatable. At the same time, I thought he had to be respected. 3 I thought was the top choice. 2 I thought probably had a better chance than the 4, but not by much. I think they went wire to wire, so I don't really have a problem with that race. I think it was an okay sit out for me. So, Kathy's ready for a nap. Well, Kathy, let me bore you to sleep. Let me just bore you to sleep, Kathy. Yeah, I don't mind that betting line at all. I really don't. I just don't think the try is going to pay enough. We'll see. Let's see. Charles Booman at Ellis already starting on fire. See money, what's up? Who else slid in here that I might not have seen? Oh, see money said, yeah. Well, it is thrilling once you get to play it. Everything comes together. But yeah, I mean, it's fuck it. Think of it. I do a lot of work to look sucky most of the time. I do a lot of work. to still be wrong 80% of the time. That actually sounds like I'm pissing in the wind right there. 20, 30 hours of work minimum. Just to be wrong 80% of the time. What's up, longshot Louie? No, it wasn't. Longshot. Oh, really? Yeah, the doubles are just died just because of me doing the betting board. But I'm trying to get back to them. Actually, the triples was the Vegas trip. It wasn't really Charles's fault because Charles was trying to yell at me for a lot longer. It was Kiki's friend husband, and I hit the Belmont, and I was like, wow, that paid really good for the same opinion. And then I was listening to other podcasts and stuff, ITP, uh, and just people were just pointing out how often the triple comes in and how big they pay. I just got to figure out how to play them. Doubles was not a conscious effort. It just I started wasting too much time doing a betting board, but I still think the betting board is an overall plus. I just got to remember to look at the sequences. Because before it used to be like maybe 60-40 doubles exactas in favor with to the doubles. I actually mentally prefer doubles. Trifecta's still not that much of my action. I know I've been putting a few more in, but they're such a small percentage. Usually I talk about the trifecta after. I'm looking at Gulfstream. I know I'm on short time, but this seven just earning these hearts. Okay, let's see. The threes are wow. Wait a minute. There are actually some marks that are okay. Everyone's got hearts. I don't have time to put a thought process here. I'm going to do a very small exacta box, just $5. One, three, and four. I do not have time. I just seen some very nice marks on those horses. I can't invest that much on this short of a time. But that will upset me if that comes in and I don't have anything. So just a one, three, four for $5. No, I didn't even do win tickets because win tickets would have escalated the vet, and I just don't have enough time. Dude, it looks like all of these horses have been running with each other. 1, 3, 4. Were they all out of the same race earning those hearts? No, not really. I got a feeling this could have been a good race. I just yeah, it looks like they're going too fast. 21-3. Looks like they're hooked already. One didn't run bad out of that group. Six won that race. Six would have been a stalker closer in that race. That is how he won. Pace did look pretty fast. I probably don't have a problem with this. Seven also looked like he could either be speed stalking closing. I think he stalked here. Wait, I think it came in 6-1, 6-1-5 or 6-1-7. 5 would have been off the pace. Oh man, listening to these two just discuss how they're going to drive someplace and whose car they're going to take is just, I seriously want to put my head in a vice right now. Oh my God, just get out the house. Just get out the house. They left. Let's see, Jennifer with the boom. Let's say there is going to be an inquiry here. 7 against the winner. We'll see what that might be. What's up, Bluekin? Hurts, how's it going? Remember, you piss excellence. I gave that exacta was an all the speed exacta. One had options. I don't think I would have been that far from that bet anyways. 3 earned hearts after the drop. I would have still liked him, probably about the same. 4 was double digits, but I would have still liked the 4. Cheap speed, probably cheap speed. I would have definitely known what I was getting into. I probably wouldn't have been that far off. I don't have a problem with that race backing up because the pace looked pretty fast, and the 1 and the or 2 and the 3 definitely looked like cheap speed, where everyone else could come off the pace. Let's see. What did the 6 do to the 7? I'm not sure. I didn't see it. Let's see, right here. It looks like in the stretch. He comes across and steady. He does come across on him. See if he cleared and he sold it, or kind of hard to tell. I can't really tell. 50-50. 50-50. If they take them down, that makes it 176. If they leave them up, they'll stay. Big old 50-50 call right there. I'm going out on a limb. Long shot Louis, king off the 11 at Laurel. The peak, we never know. How long it's going to take to go official? It'll be longer with the inquiry. It looks like they're going to leave it up right now, though. They took the inquiry sign down, and it's official now. 6175. 6175. 6 is now official. That's going to be probably a decent exacta. I have no reason to not think that exacta is about 30 to 1, high 20 to 1. Looks like 27 to 1 on that exacta. Let's see. Belmont's getting to be a minute to post, and Ellis is still 14 minutes. I just want to write my bet down at the bottom instead of where I wrote it at. I just like it at the bottom so I know where to look. 134 exacta box is all I did there. Roland says 3 seems fast enough to cause the 2 problems. 4-year layoff. Ooh, what is that at Belmont? A horse has a 4-year layoff? Wow, they didn't give up on him after 4 years? That's a long layoff. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd says 7 wasn't gaining enough on the 106. That would have been at Gulfstream, the inquiry. Long shot Louis King, the 2 over there at Monmouth. Just a lowly 6-1 long shot Louis. Just a little horse for you. That's a little bitty one for you, long shot. Long shot's been on fire, probably for a few weeks now at least. Let me start getting ready though. I got to get amped up. 40 years is a long way off. Yeah, 40 years, I would say. Did I say 40 or 4? 40 years is a long layoff too, without a doubt. Let's say another 6-horse race over there. Let's see here. Roland 3 has more tactical advantage coming off. 6 furlong, not much room for error. Who else got some talk here? Blair's talking about the 1 horse at Blairmont. At Blairmont. Maybe it will be called Blairmont at the end of the day. At Belmont for a nice stalking trick, then the rundown. So it looks like Blair's interested in the 1. Charles is keying to 3 all. 3 all. Oh, you thought I said 40? Yeah, 40 would have been incredible. I'm not. Do horses even live up to 40? I've seen them like in their 20s. What's up, Based Outdoors? Got a pick 4 over here. Let's see. Lloyd says Belmont is claiming 5-horse field. They all got a chance to win here. So does that mean Lloyd's sitting out? Lloyd might be sitting out here then. And they're off at Ellis Park. We got an 8-5 and a couple 3-1s. I just wanted to glance at that betting board. Two's in control. One's coming up the rail, but 2 looks pretty much in control there. 5 to me is the only horse that looks like he has any momentum, but he's running out of time pretty quick. Two, five, 25143. 25143. Over there at Belmont. So not much on those combinations there. Long shot. Louis says he couldn't bet against the two in at Belmont, so my guess is long shot probably sat out that race then, huh? That would be my guess. If I'm handicapping long shot, that sounds like the long way of saying I'm sitting out. I like a horse. He's gonna win. I can't get around him. He keeps me out of the race. Nothing's wrong with that if you can make something happen and you can't get around them. Let's see, second race. So they did go wire to wire, right? In the first race at Ellis, had a nice price. He was a nice price. I said had a nice price. Some people might have thought that I had it. I did not bet the race. So I don't want to. I'm still probably just, this is a route race, but it's still on the dirt. I'm probably interested in speed the most at this time. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. Might as well start with him. Definitely has great marks, or good marks that I can get behind. 4 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. Bad rail, early pressing day. Oh, wait. 4 races. I'm 5 races back. Yes, had the 3-hole. Had the 3-hole like the asterisk there. Comes back, inside was good. I got to be, remember guys, I got to be right about these biased calls. If you're new to the track, they're not, or if you're new to the show, they are not facts, but they're facts to me and how I look at races. But I can be completely wrong about these biases. So a lot of times I'll say, if I'm right about the bias, that was a good race. Let's see. If I'm right about the bias, that was still a good race 3 races back. Had the 10-hole on a day that I thought you needed to be on the inside. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, going too fast to win is the excuse there. And last race, inside stalking closing day, had the 4-hole not quite inside. Tried to go wire to wire, not quite stalking and closing, going too fast to win. Right now, all that adds up to, yeah, he's probably going to end up being who I think should be the chalk. And in this size of a field, there's probably very little I can do with them. 5, I'm just going to say I can't get to the 5 at that price at this time. Only ran 1 race at Indiana. I'm not sure what that race is. Wouldn't it surprise me? Wouldn't it even surprise me if he wins? I just can't get to him at that price. 6 is the same thing, except 6 is a better price, which means I could get to that a little bit easier, but I can't tell you if those are the right price on either of them. Three at the best is 5-1. That race, 3 and 4, there's a few races there that are good enough where I think the 3 can be there. But I do think the 3 is that price. Two, I do not, I can't get to the 2 at this time either. Looks like a deep, I don't know if he's a closer. Without a doubt, after 5 races, he's slow at the beginning. Can't say he's a closer because he's never made up ground yet. Most of those were 6 furlong sprints, so he might like this better. There's nothing wrong in saying I just can't. You just can't get. I can't get to a horse at this time. I just can't do it. I probably do have the 4 as pretty much a coin flip. Whoop. Which makes this race really hard to do much with. How many points do I got left for these other three horses? You know what? I think this race actually looks like this to me. 15%, 15%, 15%. You know what? Let's just move the 5% or up to 10%. He's still the horse that I think should be the longest here. That's pretty much my opinion. Four's a coin flip. He's technically an overlay right now, but not a big enough overlay for me to want to do win bets. And I don't do big enough win bets at that price to get a paycheck for 6 to 5s. I don't believe he could be paired up much with the exactas. I got the 1, the 5, the 6, all as a second kind of choice. None of them would surprise me. That just means 5's a little over bet for a win bet. 6, let's just say 6 is right on the board. I need better than 6 to 1 there, and 1 would be over bet. This is over bet here. So this is just a fairly easy no bet with me when I'm agreeing just too much with the betting board or too much with the odds that are being offered. What's up, Al? All horse racing all the time. What's up, man? You like the 4 here. Pound the 4. I seen you were doing a little pre-handicapping this morning. Listen, we're going to have about 10 minutes to Gulfstream. And 4 right now, like I said, still an overlay. Actually, he's a little bit better of an overlay. I just don't make big enough win tickets. Like, even if I was right now willing to put $200 on him, which every once in a while I'm capable of doing, $200 to make $300 in profit is just not for me. I just don't bet enough in the win category to do anything with that. And then you got to worry about every switch of the odds board. You know, all of a sudden right now, one flip later, he's no longer an overlay. He's just properly priced by my opinion. So. What? He's the horse. He's to me the horse in my head that probably has the best chance to win. But who else got some plays here? Jennifer. Blair's looking at the 4. Oh, Woodbine. Jennifer's looking at Woodbine. I was trying to wrap my head around that WB. Longshot Louis been hot with the kaboom. Just hit a huge exact at Mammoth. Long shot. You're gonna put the pressure on me right again. You're gonna put the pressure on me again, man. I'm not gonna let. I said I'm not gonna let fucking long shot Louis and you guys embarrass me in my own chat room. The competition is on. Wait, what? Oh shit, long shot Louis full of himself. Okay, I got it. That was no pressure yet. I think I had to check. That looks like a sarcastic comment from long shot Louis. Now that I'm realizing a 3 to 5 over 5 to 1. That's not a long shot Louis monster hit. Trying to put some pressure on me early. Come on, guys. Charles is already booming away. Can I sink into the show for a couple minutes before you guys go wild with your hits? Come on, I just want to play a nice, relaxed game. Oh, 4 did not get the lead here. We'll see if 4 can rate. That would change things now in my head. I thought 4 was the clear speed here. 1 and 3 both got the lead over him. And I'm not sure if 4 can rate, really. I can't tell if he's a one-dimensional front runner. He has stalked a couple times, but he always gives it up at the end. I'm not sure if he can rate. If I had the four right now, I don't like where he's at. Let's just put it that way. I don't like where he's at right now. And right now, he's looking like a 50 to 1 shot. He looks done. He was good enough to keep me out the race, though. Wow. He's going to end up being dead last. I don't like giving that horse a 50% chance, but that was good enough to get me out of the race. Let's see, one would have been a second choice with a few other horses, all at 15%. One was just over bet for me to do a win bet based on my opinion. I got a feeling the exact and possibly the try is all the 15 percenters. That's all I'm holding out to see. And that's not much of an opinion. It looks like it's going to be 156 or 165, I think that is. Huh? I don't have much of a problem with that betting board. That betting board was good enough to keep me out of the race. And at the same time, it's saying, hey, if the four loses the coin flip and sucks today, it's probably the 15 percenters, but, no bet. Just using math and handicapping to stay out of races. That would have, that's going to end up paying. That's going to end up being a good bet, but I don't know how I get that. Yeah, hey, long shot. It's too easy to pick on the host trying to read your stuff. Let's see. Thanks, Paul. You cost me my paycheck. What do you mean? Don't tell me I cost you. Coin flips lose. KK, what's up, KK? That looks like a new person. Help KK out up with results. I don't have time to be checking results for everybody. Let's see. The two's going to be out there. We're going to have a 7 horse field, though, right? 7 horses. Wait a minute. Why did I think that was an 8 horse field? I don't know how to count to 8, or I don't know how to count to 6. So that's going to be a 5 horse field there. Probably not that appealing unless you can get around. Let's see. One's the favorite. Looks like this is another situation where if one gets first, there's probably very few exactas that are good, if any. I like that race 4 back at Tampa. 2 races ago, or 3 races ago, would have ran against early pressing day. I don't mind that. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day was dueling on the front end. I don't mind that. If I'm right about the stalking closing day, that's a very nice race. And last race just missed. I really don't mind him. It's just a question on if he's worth 3 to 5. And to me, no one's ever worth 3 to 5. Oh, wait a minute. This is a Tapeta. This is a Tapeta route. Wait a minute. Do we got 5-horse field? I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta. He might go to lead here. He's tricky because he can go to lead and he can rate. Let's see. Three's a sprinter stretching out. He's tricky because usually if I think a horse is a closer, I move him to a stalker, and if he's a stalker, I move him to a front runner. So when they go from a route to sprint, he's a tricky horse. Four's best races look like he's on the lead. Five's best races look like he's on the lead. And even the six goes to the lead, except he has options. Man, I probably don't think there's that much upside in the race. If one goes to the lead, that's his losing condition. Or if one doesn't go to the lead and someone gets 25-50, that's the other. To me, 1 and 6 should benefit. One, 6, 6, 1's probably a terrible combination. 6, 1's paying 10 to 1. No, thank you. 1, 6 is paying worse, 4 to 1. The only bet that I could possibly make in this race is a 6 to win. That's it. That's all I could possibly do. Unless there was doubles towards the inside of the track next race. One, 3, 1, 5. 3 and 5 are going to be in 1 through 3. Oh, Jesus Christ. If the one wins, the doubles are absolutely hideous. Yeah, 6 is the only spot I can get to here, and I'm not even sure if that's worth a play. I think I just sit out this race, but I'm rooting for the 6, but I think this is going to be 1-6. There's no vet for me. I probably do think that I probably think this horse is a coin flip. That's the most that I give a horse, so he's just overbet by definition. I probably think this horse is about 25%. And these three horses I wouldn't even divide. Whoop. Thought I was hitting that. Let's see, losing conditions to the 1 and the 6 if someone gets the lead and they go super slow. But this does not look super slow. Yeah, no, 23 and 3. That's the pace that they come off the back end. That's fairly fast on the Tapeta. What's up, Michael? Attila, what's up? Forty-seven one, one's right there. Six is right there. Five's there. I think this still comes out between the one and the six. Okay, six is going to win. Oh, six won the race. It got really tight though. I didn't put the vet in. I like the betting line. That's how I seen the race. I just thought that one was still the most likely winner. I should have put the win bet if I'm getting a 5 to 1 on a 25% proposition though. That's probably bad decision making on my part though. Based outdoors with the boom. Nice. Yeah, that's probably poor decision because I kept saying six is the only place I could get to. And when there's only one place you can get to, and it's an overlay, and you're getting a price, it's probably bad decision betting. Really, it's probably just bad decision making there when you use those words. I got him at 25%. He's the only spot I could get to. He is an overlay, but that's fine. Yep. Charles, that's my quote right there. Everyone sucks at picking winners in this game. Everyone. Game is picking enough winners at a decent price. Yeah, guys, I'm actually happy with just being able to see their races and know what I could have done in every race. They're not that. Put it this way: if I would have bet that race, let's face it, I was mostly scared of the one. I doubted if I bet any more than $40 on the six to win there. And I'm probably betting 20. I probably, if I decided to just say, you know what, it's not, that's not even a hit really. It's just enough. It's not a paycheck and it's just enough to bet the next race. I don't see myself being aggressive on that win ticket. The right move would have been aggressive to be on that win ticket. But honestly, the one kept me out of that race. The illusion of skill. If I thought there was some hittable exactas getting the one out of the second, uh-oh. They're going to object the five against the six. I didn't really see anything here. But the five's going to try to object here. We'll see. Let's see, what are they looking at? We've already seen our share of objections, it seemed like. Six is moving easy, five's all out. I don't see anything yet. Maybe as they're making this turnaround, maybe the six comes over. Maybe that's the beef. If it's there where it got tight there's got to be more than that. That's not enough where they're coming out of the turn. I don't think this. Unless I miss something. If it's just around that turn where it gets a little tight, I don't think this goes down. I think this stays up 90% of the time, and I don't say that lightly. I just don't think there's anything there. And the six is chilly as can be. It gets a little tight there, but it does around the turn. Yeah, I don't think that goes down at all. I have not minded a single betting board today. The six should object that the five is objecting. They left this up. I was actually 100% sure this stays up, but it is horse racing. So I sandbagged a little bit, saying 90% sure. It is horse racing. I would never bet my life on it, for Christ's sake. Congratulations, Gulfstream. Your stewards made the right call, in my opinion, there. Based outdoors, I don't even think you had to sweat that one. And I think this is another situation. If you were between betting the six to win and the 6-1, you might as well just bet more on the six to win instead of. I got a feeling the horse is going to pay $12 and the exact is going to pay 12.40 for one. In those scenarios, I just rather bet more on the winner and you know, and not have to worry about second. That was that five was really reaching for a little bit, right? I'm just glad that they made the right decision. I feel they made the right decision. Charles with no bet at Belmont. Roland likes the no bet disclaimer. I hope I don't have to look at that race, but I don't think I would have. Like I said, I don't think I would have had more than $40 on it, and more likely 20. I don't think that race is going to make or break my day. But we'll see. Let's see. Belmont's getting to run. I kind of like watching Belmont a little bit today. That's not the greatest race to even look at. That race. This race, I don't even have to be a handicapper. 1 of 4 has to get first or second. And 4 getting second to the favorite's probably not even good. So I'm going to say 4 either has to win for this race to probably be okay, or the 1 has to get first or second for this race to be okay. Any combination of 2, 3, 5, first and second is probably not that great and would be unplayable in my head. Jesus Christ, 4 really disappointed. Let's see. If anyone asks, I'm going to tell them I learned the no bet from Paul at the Shake Up. I'm a good, yeah, you are a very good handicapper, but my choosiness was bad. You can't play everything, even if you think you got a good opinion. You just can't. In fact, I think the races where I'm trying to shop for, I think I'd be even better. My ROI and year in and year out would be better if I even stopped trying to take those 25 to 1 exactas or doubles, especially on spread combinations. Like I know where everything that's good come from the game. Hits like that last race yesterday, they just outweigh. No one's good enough to keep just hitting 20 to 1 exactas. The monsters. You got it. This game. I always make the joke that because horse players love to rip on people playing slots. I don't know how you could play that game. It's just luck. But you ask any slot player, they never say they want to make their bank by getting 3 coin returns, 2 coin returns, 5 coin returns. They're there to hit the jackpot. Too many horse players. You can just watch them play saying, you know what? I'm playing this game like my handicapping's great and I'm going to just make the right moves all the time. It just doesn't work that way. You got to hit those box cars. You got to hit tickets that matter. It's just I will go to my grave saying that is the way the game needs to be played for most people. If you're able to be profitable with a really good opinion on really short price horses, I just believe you're such a minority that you would be a outlier there. You got to have those real tickets. You got to have those 600 to 1 trifectas that you hit multiple times. What's up, JT Brew? And the funny thing is, most handicappers are good enough to get there. That to me, that's the funniest thing. They just bet to the softer side of their bets. They get there in their contention, and then they don't think about what tickets put me in boxcar situation. Whether it's scared to lose or being scared to lose in gambling is actually it keeps you from winning. But thank you, long shot, Louie. And I gotta believe, man, lately I've been noticing your bets even more consistent than when you jumped in at the start. I always noticed long shot Louis because we always joke that he can't give us a favorite, but it seems like he's at a fucking all-time high in consistency, at least from what I'm noticing. Let's see, this race probably not a good race for me with so many first-time starters and lightly raced horses. Also going to be on a turf. This would be impossible for me to price or to even have any kind of a. Six is the favorite right now, stretching out, trying turf for the first time. Only ran one race, ran against the speed favorite bias, but Jesus, for me to take 5 to 2 on that proposition, I'm not saying he can't win. I just can't get there at 5 to 2. But I can't tell you where I could be here. Yeah, your win percentage is nowhere near 20%. But you don't have to. You don't have to be at 20%. Shit, I only hit 3 tickets this week. And I'm going to have a banger week with that hit in the last race yesterday. I only hit 3 fucking tickets this week. And I'd have to be pretty bad to fuck up today. I'd have to be pretty fucking bad not to have a nice paycheck. I hit that last race for 5,000, and that's not even counting the win back. And I was up before that, but I only hit the 3 tickets. I gotta believe that I played at least 30. I probably played in the last 3 days. I only played 3 days so far. I probably played between 25 and maybe 25 races. If you hit the right type of horses, even in a fucking month, you could do it. Jimmy, what's up, Jimmy? Looks like trying to see if you started the double in race 2 or that was your ending double in race 2. Let's say Longshot Louis is interested in the 7. I looked at the 7, but I can't even get there. I have no clue. Those speed figures, let's just say he has to improve. I definitely believe he should be a price. I will say nothing would shock me in this race. There's no form here at all. There's no form. No one would shock me. If I played this race, there's no way I'm near anything ABC. There's absolutely zero way. With so many mysteries in a race, and a race that I think is almost impossible to handicap, I almost got to be. If I had to play this race, it'd have to be XYZ. No one is screaming unless they're 40 to 1 up overall 90% of the time. Charles says, let's go, Blair. Gunrunner Baby on the turf says Baldrick. I have no clue. Is he supposed to, or I have no idea about breeding. That must be the 8 you're talking about. I don't know how I seen that quick. Jennifer's looking at Woodbine Race 2, the 4-horse. Let's see, Based Outdoors Race 3. 4-6-12. 4-6-12. Rex likes 4-6-11, so you both can hit with the 4 and the 6. Oh, Vodrick saying that Gun Runner's not a turf breeding, huh? Yeah, I know nothing about breeding, just absolutely zero. Let's see, Attila. What's up, Attila? Belmont. That jockey title thing really affect the races, and I am not happy about it. Larry likes the one. One was the horse that grabbed my eyes the most of the horses that ran. But then all these horses, yeah, he ran kind of the best consistent speed figures, but then all of these horses are stretching out for the first time too. And everyone's trying turf for the first time. He's the easiest one for me to root for on paper. The one horse that Larry's on. Oh, five is out. I was going to say the five could be two, but he's out. Six is not easy for me to root for on paper, and then 2 to 1 just makes me where, yeah, I don't even care about rooting for him. Let's see. Roderick says he knows nothing about breeding, or he'll actually buy a winning horse for the first time, huh? Oh, it's a rough game. We watched Parsons' horse run yesterday, and I swear to God, every time I get so amped up for your guys' horses, and I feel so bad when we're watching them and they don't run. It's like, oh, I just do not have the stomach for ownership. Let's see, JT throwing up some turf plays over there at Belmont. Let's see. He's ahead of time too. He got a pick for race 6. He likes the 4 horse. Race 8. Oh, okay. So he's giving us his picks throughout the day. I was just ready to say, why did I zone out at Ellis? That's right. Ellis is the unplayable race for me. Oh, I thought I had another track on. This is actually, I got lost. I got lost. But I was never going to bet this race. Good luck, everyone. You guys like, for the people that like the baby races, good luck. These races are just above my pay grade. Oh, the 7. One of the starters. Nice big lead there. One is in second. 7, I do not like the run on the 7. I hate it when they try to run them off their feet. That's what it looks like he's trying to do. I like when they get two lengths in front and then right. One's gonna get first run here, and then the cavalry charge is coming. Yeah, I don't like those. 7 tried to run them off their feet. Bunch of horses are making the cavalry charge right now. 6 is there, 1's there, 10's there. 6 looks like he's going best. 6 and 10 looks like they're going best right now. One kind of flattened. Three's coming. Eight's coming between horses. This is going to be tight. Looks like it's 8-3. Looks like it's 8-3. 8 definitely won the race. 8 was the gun runner. Nice price on him, but I can't tell you if he should have been that price. Three, they were all the horses that ran before. Looks like it's going to be 83610, I think. 83610. Vodrick, that was a horse you had to ask about. Probably talked yourself off of him with the gun runner, huh? Yeah, he can. I guess he can run on the turf, right? Now he can. Yeah, the race. I don't know if I made a play yet today. I don't think I have. They just been fairly easy. There was only one chance that I had that 6 horse. I don't think I made a play today. We got another 5 horse race over there at Gulfstream. You talked yourself smooth out of it. Oh boy, I can't get into breeding, man. I always make the joke. I can't price a cum shot. I know the strippers at the club can put a price on it. I just can't put a price on a cum shot. That's all. And don't be offended, people in the chat room. This is a gambling adult chat room. I can make the bad jokes. Let's say this is going to be a dirt sprint, 5 horse field, but generally I'm inside. There's going to be no 7 and out here. Speed and stalkers. We just got a 5 horse field with 3 horses at prices that I'm normally trying to beat. Right now, unless I can make a case for the 7 or the 1 getting first or second, I don't see there's any reason for me to be in this race. Yeah. I do like the race. 3 races go on the 3. Inside stalking day, going too fast to win. That was at a route though. Now that I'm seeing it, came back, went off of that closing. You know what? This horse is a little far back. Is Bill feeding me the dirty lines? Nope, that one's all by myself. I did that bad joke all by myself. You know what? Wait a minute. Some of these favorites don't got any speed. Three's a stalker at the best, more often than not. Wait a minute. He's taking a lot of money. Four's out. Did I scratch the wrong horse? Oh no, this is a 5, not the 4. 5 doesn't have any speed either. Wait a minute. That's 2 of the favorites with no speed. Five's making a very big class drop. Dude, one of these horses that would be good for a better has speed. 6 isn't naturally the fastest horse either. Fox 7 doesn't really have speed, and 7's already a basement dweller. All right, I think all hope is on the 1 to have some speed. If I squint, maybe. If I squint, maybe. That's a big reach for this horse to get the lead, though. I've never seen a race where there was no one on the lead. Someone's going to have to get the lead here. Can one get the lead here? I'm even looking at the seven again, but seven's already been in the basement. I just don't. Part of me thinks that even though there's no natural speed in here, I just can't get to the one or the seven. I just can't get to it. Six or three will probably get the lead. Six is probably the most likely. Seven might, but man, I don't even think seven would hold on even if he does. Yeah, this is just going to be a pass, Ray. I know what would have to happen for this to be a good bet, and I just don't envision it happening. Either one or seven has to get first or second. Let's see, what is Mofo? Your one horse, I think, will be the speed. I, I, I don't. I tried to get there. I just can't follow through. I'm just not that convinced. I'm just not that convinced. In a way, I just probably think it's six. And I think if one or seven gets delayed, it just might be for the first call and fucking. We'll see how the race develops. Yeah, six outbroke them both. I mean, they're both in good position, but if they were weak horses, especially the six, if they try, or I'm sorry, especially the seven, I think if the one in the six tries to win the race now, they probably can't even get second. Six to me should have everything under his control, and looks like he got it with 23 and two at the first call. Seven already looks all in. It looks. I just. This is kind of what I've seen. Six probably gets the lead. The other horses that had no speed are close enough, and the two horses that would make the ticket matter, neither of them look good enough. I'm saying this like this is a fact. I mean, they could re-rally and do something, but I just don't see it. To me, six has no excuse losing this race, but it's going to be between five and six, six and five. I think it ended up being 6-5-3. I'll be right back. I'm going to go give Bentley his treats and hit the John. Fatty, how's it going, man? Let's see, Based Outdoor needed that for his pick four. He just held on for you. Just held on, huh? All right. I mean, it is what it is. It's like you're right now for me. It's just been really easy to sit out of every race so far. Let's see. I did circle the 8 there. I just want to make sure I haven't made a bet today. I think I have. No, I have not. I have not. Oh. Oh no, I did. I bet that 134 in the first race. That's right. That race where they were pretty close to loading, and I just had to do it for. Okay, so I did make a one play today. Forgot about that one. Well, that was just a $5 exacta box, so just 30 bucks in today. Might as well say I didn't make a bet. See what we got at Ellis. We got a 7-horse field, 4-5 favorite, and then there's a pay raise. I like races where there's a single favorite. Fourth race, not fifth race, fourth race. No scratches. So we got 7 horses. They're all going to start at 17%. Who's the favorite there? 3's the favorite. Let's see. First race was about a year ago. Didn't look that up. Second race was August, so pretty long time ago. Early pressing day. That was also first 2 races were on the turf. Might not be a turf horse. I have no clue, but that was an early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk. Slow, slow, slow. Don't like that race. He comes back in June of this year. Won first race out at Churchill Downs, matching strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. I probably got no problem with him. I'll just be judging him off of his last race. We'll see if he should be that price, I guess. This doesn't look like a pushover field for him to be 4-5. Wait a minute, 1 does not look that bad. Bad rail stalking closing day. Would have ran against the bias. Nice second there. The last race was a little flat, but stalking. Two's probably a closer. Stalker at the best as a sprint, but probably a closer. I just think speed's been good there. I don't mind some of the excuses, but they're all running style excuses for the most part. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Actually, he was on a bad rail, right running style. Comes back, did improve his speed figure. It was an inside early pressing day. Again, ran against the bias there. Probably not a bad race if I'm right about that. 2 races ago, early pressing day, ran against the bias. Probably not a bad race. And last race went too fast to win. I just think this horse does not have speed at a sprint, and needs a he either needs a closing day at this track or a lot of help meltdown. Three, I got no problem with the three other than the price, 4 to 5. And I think there's other speed in this race because four got some speed with nice marks. 4 races ago went too fast to win at 25. 3 races ago went too fast to win at 25. 2 races ago, if I'm right about the bad rail, he still went too fast to win at allowance 1X and just missed. That's a nice race. He might be able to put pressure on the 3. 5's a stalker at best. And I don't think the 5's terrible. 5 almost feels like a horse that can suck around and get there, possibly. 4 races ago on that win. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. The next race, it was inside early pressing day, running against perceived bias. I don't think he should be that long. I think he should be long, but not that long. Oh, shit. 7 got some real speed, too. With decent, solid marks or decent races progression. 4 races go on an early pressing day. That's probably a nice race. Average match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, dueling all the way around the track. Comes back, gets a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I like that. Comes back, didn't win, but match strides all the way around, dueling fastest winner of the day. And last race, speed favoring track. That would have means he would have dueled with the fastest, not the fastest winner of the day, but he would have dueled with the eventual winner of that day. I want to do a betting line. I might be a little interested in this race because I think there's some areas to get to. I'm not convinced that the 3 is even an even money horse here. I might even want to use this 8% there. Six to me is the trickiest horse to price, I think. And right here, that bad rail stalking closing day, that should not have been an asterisk. I'm just now noticing that. He was in the 6 hole and he did stalk. What do I have the 6 at is the question. I do think 2's a little overbet here. I think the main horses to me that could get the lead are the 3, the 4, the 7. I think 6 is probably going to be end up being an overlay to me. What does this look like? Let me just see. That'd be 5-2 on all three of those. That would make the favorite over bet. I think I use that as my betting line. But I think I know what I want to key off of. I kind of think I want to key off of the 1 and the 5. I think I got small percentages on both of them. Let me see how this is paying. Let's see, exactus. Ah, 3-1's not paying what I think it should be. 3-1's what, about 18-1? 3-5's about 21-1. That would be the worst outcome. 4-5 is huge. 100-1 right now. 4-3 is 35-1, or 4-1 is 25-1. 4-6 is higher than it should be too. 30-1. How do I want to play this race? I'm definitely playing this race. I'm not sure completely how I want to play it though. And I would not be shocked if 4 and 5 are just the two better horses. I think I fade the 3 as much as I could. I'm not. I think the 4 and the 7 should be enough pressure to get rid of that horse. I think the 1 can be there. I think the 2 can be there. 2's just not the biggest hit. I think 2's over bet. I think I'm king off the 5 here. I think I mostly want to key off the 5 here. Trying to decide because I think I want to hit this, but I'm trying to map out how's the best way to play this where I hit it enough time and still not be overly aggressive and overly wide. Do I want to pay for 5 all smaller and then push some combinations is what I might be thinking of doing. part of me think 4 or 7 can run away and hide here too. The other combination I don't mind is this: 4 and 7 with just the 1 and the 5. That's the other ticket I like. You know what? I'm going to keep it narrower. I think I'm going to do 4 and 7 with the 1 and the 5, and then push 4 and 7 with the 5. That way, I don't have to bet as much money, and I can still have a good hit if I'm right on less money. If I start doing all this other shit, it's going to... And if 3 just happens to be the best horse, and I'll just be wrong. I think that's the best way for me to play it for how much I want to put in the race. Let's see. Larry likes the 2 at Ellis. Buy stocks like 1 and 5, or 3 with the 1 and 5. Try. Rex likes the 3 there. So you guys, some of you guys are believers in this 3. I'm just not sure what 3 would not shock me. I just don't want to be a believer in them. I don't trust the big long layoff. I do think they did a nice job winning. Where I kind of think 4 and 7 is tough. I could be wrong here. 5, I just think 5's a good spot, even though I don't like his last race. I think he can stalk and be around, especially if the 3 horses duel. If 3, 4, 7 all get into a duel, I can see the 5 or the 1 sucking up is what I kind of thought. Let's see, what does Bodrick got? 4 with the 1, 2, 6, 7. Well, I think 7's going to be really tough getting the lead pretty much by himself. 5's already farther back than I thought he would be. I think I need a blazing fast pace for the 5. Well, 1's in position. 1's not that far back. 3's there. 6 is there. 22 and 4. That sounds like a little slow of a pace. Wait a minute. 2 lost his jockey, so 2 is can't be in here. Dude, I'm getting the trip that I wanted. I'm just worried that I did not do more horses here. Oh, this might be bad. Come on, bring the 4, bring the 5 or the 1. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Pass that 3. Keep that 7 going. Keep that 7 going. Bring this 5. Bring this 5. One more time. One more time. One more time. 5, 5, 5. Woo! Woo! I don't think 5 won, but I wish he did. Let's go. That's going to be a fun one. Oh my God, I'm so glad the 3 did not get second. $7-5. We in the money. We in the money there. I think I bet that as perfect as I could have. I really do. I was going to play for that 5-all ticket and then just paid it. I thought the 3 could be a beat there. I think I cut down combinations pretty good there. Was 3 second? Please don't tell me the 3 was second. Oh, shit. Don't tell me. I thought the 5 did not get up there. You know what? I'm seeing them just go across the wire. I might not have had that. Oh, shit. That's going to be ugly. It's 7-3. I think, I don't think I hit this. I like the ticket, but fuck. I'm wrong. Ah, fuck. I thought I had a nice one. No, I got it. Fuck off. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You guys are fucking with my emotions. Don't fuck with my emotions. Don't fuck with my emotions, please. Oh my God. You guys are fucking with my emotions. Oh my God. And I think 7-3 is like 60-1. $60-1 coming in that way. We'll take it. Oh my God, that was a swing of emotions, thinking I had it, then thinking I lost it, then going back to having it. Oh my God, that's a swing of emotions. John always enjoyed the real me. Dude, if 3 would have got his head down, I would have thought that was a great bet. I was just wrong. It was super tight there. Oh, Charles threw the 5 in? I'm glad it worked out, man. I'm glad it worked out. I just felt like that was going to be the trip. I thought he was a perfect suck up horse. I thought that the note with the bad rail explained his last race to me. Yeah, sometimes we get lucky. I thought the 7 and the 4 was tough. Probably lucky that the 4 did not break with the 7. You know where the 4 and the 7 hooked up. L says, hey, L, I'm an emotional guy. I am not with the ice water in the veins. I'm an emotional handicapper. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. I'm just that way, man. I wish I could play this game like an assassin. I play until I'm uncomfortable. Oh boy. Ice water. I wish I was the stereotype of a professional gambler that just fucking can brush off every win and loss. I cannot. Al, when I'm at the track, I'm even louder than when I'm at home. Everybody at the racetrack knows when I hit. It's not good for people that try to borrow money from you. By the way, that would have been another nice trifecta race. I just have no idea when to play the trifectas. Ah, thanks, man. L, thanks. I always tell people I enjoy watching and rooting for your show. When you're doing Monday and Tuesdays, when I'm doing my data, I'm almost all. I don't do handicapping those days, but I'm doing my data and I'm watching you. And when you're on live with me, usually I sit down and watch parts of all the other shows out there. I gotta keep knowing what's out there. Oh, thank Craig Ford. That looks like a new name. Welcome to the show, all the new people. By the way, let us know if you guys are if we got brand new handicappers that are brand new to the game. We always want to know because we will put out a warning. This is the most brutal game for new people. And if we can shorten your learning curve, now I'm not selling a product or anything. I do this because I love it, but we can shorten the learning curve for you. It's not going to be about picks, by the way, that shortens your learning curve. It's about what's going to be right for a ticket, why we sit out, stuff like that is actually more valuable than our picks. We suck at picking. I suck at picking. As soon as you can get that in your head that you're going to suck at picking and what kind of tickets you need to hit to get ahead of the game. Obviously, we're going to sit out of race 4 because they're around the track. Just knowing this pace looks like 25 and 1 looks like a pace where they should be coming off the pace. These Tapeta routes. But this is obviously, didn't even get a chance to look at it. So obviously, I got no bet. So if you're new, you want to think about handicapping philosophy and betting philosophy. Six held up pretty well on the front end, but he's still going to get sniffed, it looked like. I'm pretty sure that was six on the lead the entire way around. He got passed in both positions by horses coming off the pace. Oh, okay, Craig. New to handicapping horses, but not gambling. I'll give you a clue on how to watch the show. And I always say the people that get the most from the show understand exactly what's going on about why we're sitting out of races. Why sometimes I could have the winner and say that that's no spot for me. I think we had a couple tries that were so obvious and still not willing to play them because I'm not good enough to hit them at the rate. Things like that matter more than the horses that you bet. Every race, there's groups of horses you can get to and groups that you don't want to. You're not really making mistakes by not hitting, by not being right about a lot of races. We all suck, but it's about knowing, having a really good idea what you could get to, what prices they should be, and then after that, it's just betting and knowing what you can link up together. I do a betting line right here. Notice that I never, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. I don't believe in easy money at the racetrack. Every horse gets a percentage. Races are a lot more closer than you think in outcomes. Even that race, my entire play was on a 7% chance winner and an 8% chance to winner. But if I think that they should be 11 to 1 and I'm getting 30 some to 1, things like that. Things like that will go way farther. Understanding how to get the big tickets. So much of this game, so many handicappers can get to, and probably 80% of the races when there's not a big price, first or second, most of us are on the same group of horses. It comes between betting after that. So, but dude, feel free to ask questions. When we got slow time, we take questions and everything. But hope you enjoy the show. And if there's any other new people out there that are new to horse racing, we'll try to answer. I thought the four got his head down. One got his head down there, but that still looks like an exacta that doesn't have much upside. $10, 10 to 1 exact. That's probably a race that I'm grateful that I'm nowhere. Didn't have time to play. Thank you, man, and thank you. I appreciate new people giving us a shot to listen to because I know these, dude. I'm gonna say it. I know these racing shows can be extremely boring just to wait 5 hours to see someone yell once or twice. We got we're not a tout here. We're just trying to promote wagering and handicapping and good betting. And proving that you can get the tickets that matter without any help. At the very least, I think we proved that you can get to good tickets. Let's see, Mama's going to load in the gate. I just want a breather. I got to come down because I do not have the ice water in my veins. Does anyone know how these fixed odds over there at Monmouth work? Is that the payout for $1 or is that based on a $2 bet? Does anyone know how these prices are over there? I keep being interested in it, but I have no idea how those are priced. Let's say Longshot Louis likes the four over here at Monmouth. Anyone else got to play at Monmouth? Thanks, Louis. Let's hit the pick four. Based with a boom and a yes, baby. Let's go. Who else is hitting here? Oh, please tell you the one got it. So you needed that one at Gulfstream. I did not. I would not have thought you got that. I thought it came in 4-1. Nice job. Does that take you to the? Does that take you to the payout leg then? I think that takes you to the payout leg. Thaddy king off the 5 and the 4 over there at Monmouth. Gordon played, but he didn't explode like Paul. Good luck. Good luck, Paul. Oh boy. Yeah, I can't hold it in, guys. I can't hold it in. Part of it is I just know what it I know what the tickets mean to me fucking long term for the year. I gotta hit the eat. Me and Bentley don't want to go dumpster diving. What's up, Mad Haven? What's up, man? They're coming down the stretch right now at Monmouth. And this race is up for grabs still. It looks like it's between 7 and 8. It's definitely coming down between the 7 and the 8. 7 just past the 8. 7's going to win. 8's going to get second. And then it's really tight for third between 5 and someone else, but I could not tell who third was. So that's going to be exactly, that means something over there. Oh, you do like stable though. You're playing the free contest over there. Okay, so Longshot Louis is on notice, or putting us on notice that he's enjoying a stable duel. I downloaded the app but have never played. I read it and I just thought that that's not quite what I do. I get the premise of it, but it's not what I do. Unless they pay to sponsor, then I'll look. But right now, hey, long shot, is that true? So I think that you can lose points in it. And I think one of the things that I didn't like was you got more points if your horse won by open lengths. I think the premise is basically you get to build a stable. I think you get to play every race of a card, basically. You got like, I don't know, $50,000 or $100,000 to start with, and you buy horses based on the morning line. And then you're playing against a bunch of other stables. Are we going to wrangle these nickel baggers for a meetup? I'm still trying to get Kiki to give me a date. They said we're coming during hurricane season, Jennifer. I'm not afraid of how bad is it out there during a hurricane? I don't think I'm scared of hurricane season. These nickel baggers? Nickel baggers? I don't get the term. What's a nickel bagger? All right, I got to get over to Ellis Park because I see Ellis Park is 6 minutes away, though. Let's see. Based off sword, does anyone know what the early pick four is paying for the 4 to 5 horse to win? Oh, really? You don't have to play I didn't know that. Oh, you could bet multiple horses in one race? Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, so that is a little bit different. Yeah, okay, so you can sit out of races and you could play multiple horses in a race. Oh, okay. So that's a bit different to what I thought the strategy would be. Yeah, I downloaded it and I just haven't played it. And I might have got rid of it on my phone. I even got rid of it. I'm pretty sure I downloaded. Yeah, I had to have downloaded that on my phone. I don't download stuff on the computer. Yeah, I think I did get rid of it though. What did Based Outdoor want to know? What is the early pick four paying to the four and the five? I got you. About the same, no difference. Let's just call them both 735. 735. Say 360 for 50 cents. Four and the five, right? Four and the five. Oh, Jennifer, want to meet the faces of the shit talkers. Jennifer, you just all about the beefs. she, she's about the beefs, and hurricanes don't scare her. She got impact windows and a generator for when the shit hits the fan. Don't mess with Jennifer. Not only does she want the beefs in the chat room, she's not even afraid of a hurricane. Yeah, so does that really suit your long shot lifestyle, long shot Louis? Because that's where my brain slipped out. I was like, is that what I do? Am I good at picking winners? It seemed like if you played stable duel, you would have to be good at picking winners, no matter the price. And I don't even like thinking picks. I think it's a bad. I think like I know a lot of people since they got the NHC. You guys know about what happened to the NHC scandal, which I don't even think is a scandal, but okay. But it's so funny. I keep seeing some people saying, "Hey, they're just blind stabbers and all that shit," and it's like, dude, you guys don't even understand. I know those tournaments feel like they're blind stabbing, but I don't understand how they realize that though that's the right strategy, but on a Monday they don't think that it's the right strategy. It's almost like saying, "Hey, I can't win that tournament, so I'm jealous because all I do is pick a lot of twos and threes to one." But then you look at the average price where it was $5 a race for the total score, and it's like, no, you could have got there betting your chalk. But you want to say everyone that's in that tournament is a blind stabber when they average five points a race. You could have got there with your 3 to 1s, your sensible picks. Yeah, it pays for accuracy. Yeah, and that's not quite what I do. It is a cheap way to play. It's almost like and cheap ways to play to me also, Louis, is almost like my fantasy football. I talked about my fantasy football why I got out of the league. When we first started playing like 30 years ago or 20 years ago, whenever it was a super expensive league at the time. Then these guys got jobs, got married, and every year they found a way to make it cheaper, cheaper, cheaper to win. Now you got to win the entire thing to get three to 5,000. The entire fucking year. I got to pay attention to fantasy football for 16 weeks to get $3,000 or $5,000, and it's like, yeah, it's a cheap way to play, but that can't even hold my interest. And I was at a super disadvantage because those guys were living and dying by it, following everything, and I had no interest, and I was dead money. You know, like some things just get so cheap where it's not even worth me playing. In a way. Not that I'm a great big better, but I can't play 17 weeks to get $3,000. Where before it used to be close to 10,000. As soon as you realize that they made the league that cheap, it's like, fuck it. It just got ridiculous. I'm actually looking at the wrong race over there for Ellis Park. That's not good. Yeah, penny poker. What's the point? If no one's scared of the pots, then everyone's calling. It's almost like when I talk about horse racing shows 3 days before the show or picks. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're going to do when the emotion hits the fan. Yeah, you talk a good game, but without seeing the betting board, talking about horses 3 days in advance is nothing to me. I don't care if a guy gives me 20 winners on a card. It's like, fuck, you talked about it 3 days in advance. I don't know what the fuck you're going to do. What if you lost the first 5 races and now you're scared to bet that 50 to 1 that would have made everything all right? I don't know, but you can damn sure represent like you hit it. This is a turf route race, and I kind of got distracted. I kind of got distracted. 3 is the best marked horse, but he's also the favorite. And they are off, so I just got distracted. I guess I'm going to have to root for my best marked horse here. Well, actually, five's actually might have some upside. He has a heart. Paulie for president? Yeah, but yeah, not taking it too seriously, but climbing up the ladder. Because I think the big games are what, about $50 and there's about 40, 50 people in it. I think the $5 games have about 200 people in it. I watched them on Trust the Profit, and that's all I know about Stable Duel. I think on Monday I watched them, and another day I watch them. Monday or Tuesday, something like that. 3 got to become 4, 8, 8, 4, 4, 8, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 8, 3, 6, 4, 8, 3, 6. So the exact is probably going to be decent there. Win ticket's probably going to be decent. Try's probably going to be okay. Four got some nice things about him, but yeah, I would have needed a lot more time. Bad rail, early pressing day, so he would have ran on a bad rail that day. Last race, not that bad on the pace. Ran at this level. Oh no, ran at a higher level. Who's the 8? 8 ran on a bad rail. 8 actually got some class races here. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. I'm just looking. Ran against the speed favoring track. Yeah, eight has some asterisk. Three caught my eye right away. You know what? I don't have time to. I like reviewing a race when it's fresh in my mind, but Gulfstream got 3 minutes, so let's just go to Gulfstream. Good luck on your Vic 4 based outdoor, by the way. I think you got the 4 and the 5 here. Long shot, Louis, boom, D. Ellis, the 4, 20 bucks on the 4. Nice, nice little hit right there. 7-1 winner. Nothing wrong with that. Get the juices flowing. Let's see, we got a Torpedo route race. Speed has not been good on the Torpedo route race. Would love, I'm on short time, so would love to see nothing but a Torpedo race loaded with speed. That's the best case scenario if you think a track's backing up. Let's see, we got a fairly big field. Let's see, 9 horses in the field. They're all going to start at 13%. Once, 2 is the favorite, got really good marks, but he's been going too fast to win. 4 races go win too fast to win. Comes right back off of that race, stalks, win the next race, win the race after that, fastest winner of the day. And last race went too fast to win. He feels like a horse that can get stuck up, caught up on the front end. But technically, he's a stalker. And every once in a while, he's capable of closing. Let's see if there's other speed here. I mean, other than that, I don't got a big problem with them other than, you know, the price on them. His losing condition to me is if he's just too fast to a decently fast pace. Four got a nice running style for this. He's another horse that might get stuck up, but at least he doesn't have the hearts. Five got a nice running style for this race. I'm not seeing other speed though. Six, I'm not sure what the 6 is going to do here. Probably going to come off the pace. It's just last race where he was on the lead. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. If he rates, he's only 5-1 though. I probably think 5-1 is not any great value on him. I probably think that's fair at the best. Seven's making a drop if he gets the pace. He used to show speed, but he hasn't showed speed in quite a long time. 7 would not surprise me here. 7 at 10-1 probably does feel like a little bit of value. This is almost going to be a rider's race because I am not seeing speed. Someone's going to have to get the lead. 8 is out. I'm actually glad 8 is out because he would just make the race even harder, I would think. Nine I'd be against because he's a sprinter stretching out and might be the pace. But outside of that, man, even this horse, the 10 horse, went too fast to win while closing. Ten I don't necessarily like, but he's an overlay at 40-1, and I might have to do a little something with him. But outside of that, this race is crazy wide open. I think I want to use the 2, 3, 7, 10. I don't have time to write shit down. I don't like doing 4 horse boxes with the 3 to 5, but I am betting this super cheap. 2, 3, 7, 10. In a way, I'm hoping two's not there. And when I say I'm betting this super cheap, I'm doing a $2 exacta box. I will be getting underpaid even if I'm right. Probably since I was only betting at $2, maybe I should just do the 2 out of there anyways. Other than a severely small play bet, I probably would not have been that interested even if I had a couple more minutes there, though. Is 9 the sprinter stretching out? I thought he was probably most likely the sprinter stretching out. Was that the 9? Yeah, that is the 9. Oh, he got 24-3. I'm a little worried about the pace. It's not quite that 25, but it is on the slower side for today. Ten's in position if he. Oh, 9 just rebroke though. I think 10's all in. 10's not going to be there. 3's coming though. 2's still around. I think 10's done. This 9, I think, is going to go wire to wire right now. I think 9 would be the favorite right now. 3 kind of flatted out. Oh, I think 9's going to get caught now. Oh, 9 did go wire to wire, but he just held on. If I had a few more minutes at that race, I still don't hit this ticket. They did go 24-3. I wonder what they got for the second call. Blair with the boom. 9-6. 9's a useful winner. 9-6 useful exacta. And I'm going to say probably useful try. I'm not sure if the 3 got third or 9-6-4. 9-6-4. Wow, 2 was never really threatening. Let's see. Charles booming. Blair is booming. Long shot Louis liked the 3. 3 caught my eye late too. What did they get for the second call there? $24-3 definitely opened up the door for someone to go wire to wire, but I'm curious if they sped up the second call. No, they sped up the second call, 49-1. It was a slower pace, but it wasn't like that. It's still not the same as 25-50. 25 and 50 is really when I think they start going wire to wire. So this was still a pace that was, I would have still thought that I would have thought that pace would have got still rid of the front runner, but the stalkers would have dominated. So he did go wire to wire though, I'm pretty sure. 9-6 is paying 50-1. Yeah, that did look like a useful exacta, and try should be good. Everything should be good. Gordon said, "Where the hell did Baffert go?" Well, I wonder if Hertz liked the 9, or I wanted to like the 9, but he noticed that he was a sprinter. Stevie, the 2 on my marks, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Generally a very good race. So it's just 1 tick slower than a triangle. Oh, Charles keyed off the 9. I knew he had the exacta, but I don't know why I thought he keyed off the 6 probably. Nine doesn't have bad marks. I just wanted to like them in that spot. I got him 2 races ago, early pressing day, average match strides with the fastest winner average at a sprint. And last race, I thought he ran on a bad rail. So I do like the marks, but man, I'm anti speed, and I thought he'd get the lead, which he did. He almost played as a lone speed, didn't he? Nice race, though. Not absolutely nice race. Don't mind seeing payouts. Two, I'm looking at the 2 because 2 was the horse that probably ran the most disappointing race. I thought he was at least. I thought he was at least a reasonable chalk. Thought if he went to the lead, he could get beat. I thought he was like vulnerable, but I an over bet. But I don't think if I would have did a betting line, I would have had him. I think I would have probably had him without knowing the other math. I think I probably would have had him at about 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. Who was a 6 there? 5 had a nice running style for the race. 6, I took a long look at the 6 and thought that he had the right running style and probably wasn't going to lead. Okay. Let's see. And what was the last race at Ellis? I think that was a sit out race too, right? Yeah, Ellis, I'm pretty sure was well, actually, I played a little bit at Gulfstream. I think I played 3 races today. One was a nice hit, and 2 of the bets were like almost like not even play. $2 exacta box and a $5 exacta box. So today's ROI is great. We are going in what, the sixth race at Ellis? And I'd be curious how much time we got. I keep wanting to say I want to look at the dirt. I'm curious, but I don't have that many results in my head right now. Kind of curious if speed and stalkers is what I'm looking for. I mean, that's what I think I'm looking for. And if that towards the inside is necessarily. I know we had a few more turf races today. I just want to look at Ellis. Where is that? Ellis Park. There it is. We only got 4 charts so far there. First race, they did go wire to wire. Full horse went wire to wire there. I do remember that race. I just had him at 5-1, and he was like 9-2. Second race, the one horse went wire to wire. I have to see who he was. I don't quite remember that race. One went wire to wire. It came in 165. 4 was the big favorite there. I don't quite remember that race. I want to look up that second race real quick. 7 closed on the turf. 7 went wire to wire, and that 5, oh my God, that was a nice ticket. Speed's definitely been good. I want to look up that second race where the one went wire to wire on the. Why do I not remember that race? Oh, that was the race where the 4 was the big favorite and he was good enough to scare me out of the race. I do remember that race. Okay, I do remember that race. 1 did go wire to wire, 4 was struggling, never near the wire, ended up running dead last. I thought he deserved to be a coin flip. Luckily, there was no combinations that I could have played with him, and I set out that race. Okay, I do remember that race. And speed's been very good so far today. On the dirt, every race went wire to wire. 9-2 winner, I think a 5 or 7-2 winner, and I think a 9-2 winner. So decent prices. They beat some chalks today. Let's say one just feels more like a stalker. I don't have the Indiana races anymore. I'm just gonna say unless he's within 4 lengths of the lead, he's probably not a contender to win. If there's anything good about him, he's dropping in class, but I'm not even sure how Indiana generally plays going to Ellis Park or even Churchill. And other horses are making a drop. Well, two's making a pretty big drop. 3 races ago on the lead being average at maiden special weight. Comes back early pressing day, would have ran against the bias there if I'm right about that. I don't know. he had some races where he was close to the pace, and then the last two races he was nowhere near the pace. I think it would be beneficial if he was close to the pace. Kind of hard to say if he just doesn't want to run at 50,000 or higher, or the class drop is going to be good for him. I don't think the class drop can be bad for him. But there's also a chance that he just completely went off of form, too. I still like him better than the one, but 3, the sprinter stretching out, probably going to be on the lead. I think getting the lead is good. Negative is he's already been at $10,000 and ran a nice race, but not a winning race. Lukewarm favorite. If he's the favorite, he would be a lukewarm favorite to me if he ends up being the favorite. At least that makes sense. Right now he is the favorite, but he's a 4-1 favorite. That makes sense. If he was a 2-1 favorite or under, I'd be like, yeah, I'm interested in beating him. Right now, I'm not sure what I'm interested in. Four just matters on the running style, and I just got a lot of races where I think the 4 is going to be too far back. If he rates, probably value, but man, I'm guessing about just is he going to be 4 or 5 lengths back? It's a big difference in my head. 5 might have speed, being a sprinter stretching out, but technically never been on the lead. There's no one here that I think is oh yeah, this is where I'm at. 7 horse, I like the Hearts 3 back. He did run a top or close to a top after the Heart on a stalking day. And then last race he just throws in a clunker. I just think I'm not sure who's getting the lead here. 8's another sprinter stretching out. He gets the lead. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a pretty big freaking advantage. 10 might be getting the lead, but man, the 10 hole, do I want to be there? I do like that race 2 back stalking closing day, but that was at 10,000 where there's a lot of horses dropping and he's actually stepping up. Oh, can I make a betting line here? Let's just say 9 horse, I cannot get, 9's a first time starter. I can't get to him off that running line. If he wins, they're not cheating. It's just fucking, yeah, I just can't get to him. Drop it in class. But, I mean, he's just a horse that I'm not ashamed to say I can't get to. 8 would have to be long here. 6, even though I think he might get the lead, I think he'll have to improve greatly. His winning condition is if he gets the lead and no one presses him. But I still would need better than double digits on him. He's just a little over bet for me right now. 4, same thing. Might get the lead if they leave him alone. I definitely need better than double digits on. 4, I don't think 4 should be 18-1. I think I could use that 10% and just say, yeah, I think he's an overlay. 3, I got to come back to the 3 because I just got to decide how low I think the 3 should be. 2, I think 2 got some upside. I got a feeling my favorites are going to be about 5-1 here. One with the big class drop. I got a feeling I'm just going to have a whole bunch of 5-to-1s here in a dangerous looking race. Seven, I just think there's too many horses that can do what he can do. He's already been at the bottom multiple times. He wouldn't shock me. I just think he's overbet. I just think there's other horses with potential kind of in my head. 8 definitely should be long to me, but I think he's priced right. There's 20-to-1s that I think are value. Right now, I just think he's perfectly priced. I got a feeling the math is going to be 15% on all 4 of those. Let's see. Do I want to say 18%? I think I'm going to go 15%. Obviously, I wouldn't touch anyone unless I was getting better than 6-to-1 here. This race, I think you got to demand it. Well, if your opinion's anywhere near mine, that it's a tough race, it's kind of a grab bag, I think you got to play to really the most extreme side you can get to. And I don't want to lower any of the horses that I got at 15%. In fact, I think I want to bring a few more horses up to 15%. This looks like a sit out race for me. This just looks like a sit out race. 2, I actually might give a little bit more points to. Still got 10 points left. 3, I think 3 should be 5-to-1. 4 already represents to be an overlay there. 5 already represents to be an overlay. 6, there's no way I give 6 more points. 7, I stand by that 10%. 8 might be, I might be able to come a little bit on the 8, but that doesn't make much difference. That just makes him a little bit more interesting of an overlay. I think I'm going to change one more thing. I'm obviously not betting here. I think I come and change this. That's where it's at. Six ends up getting the lead there. That was a sprinter stretching out. Really, I only got, even right there, I only got one throw out, almost 2. Nines was basically the biggest stand I took there, so nothing in that race surprises me. Who's that on the outside? Is that the 3? 1's coming. 2's coming. Seven's coming hard but late. Not going to get a win. Well, the public did a better job than me making him 2-1. 3 was the horse there. 3-2. I'm not sure if something changed for third. It looked like the one was going to be third, but I'm not sure someone else got third. I have no idea who got third. Let's see. I wasted a lot of time there for a race that I was not playing. Easy money, Blair. Blair had an opinion then. I could not work out a real opinion there. Although I don't think my betting board was bad. Hard to bet with that betting board, though. Oh, did that end up being ABC there? Yeah, I guess so. Depending on who got third, it might be a complete ABC. Yeah, that is first two choices, huh? And I think that is the one getting third. I think one did hold on for third. Gulfstream, we got a 6-horse field. Dirt sprint. Let's see. 6 is a favorite. I'm looking for speed and stalkers, generally near the inside. Let's see. 3 races or 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. I don't mind that race. Comes back. Oh, I don't like a sprinter that's slow, slow, slow on a route. Oh, that was a stakes race, though. I can forgive that. Then he comes back, stalking day, average, average, average. And the last race went too fast to win, but got beat by a horse in this race. Olga. Olga came off the pace, so if I would upgrade the 6 over to 4 because 6 was going too fast to win. Wait a minute. They ran 2 races today. What was that? On April 16. Hold up. Let me make sure. April 16. Oh, Olga was just off of the pace there. They were separated by 1 length. They're kind of the same horse to me, actually. I would have to get around both of those. Does anyone on the inside got any upside? 2's route to sprint. I'm not interested in that. I like some races on this horse a while back, but 7-2. And paired with the 4 and the 6 ain't gonna be great. Yeah, 1 and 2, I'm not a big believer in either of them two. I don't see any combinations that make all that much sense here. Five probably has enough speed where we keep the 6 horse a little wide, but trying to beat him with the 3. If I'm trying to beat the 2 chalk, it's either I'm trying to beat him with the 4, which isn't great, the 3, which isn't great, or the 5. 5 gets to be better. I think it's going to be hard to get the 6 out of first and second. And I don't have a real reason to think that the one or the two can be first or second. In a way, I think the best ticket I could get to is trying to beat the six for first and second, but I'm on a 3, 4, 5. I guess that's a spot I could get to, but I don't think I do anything here. That's what I'm rooting for, but I don't think I play. If it comes in 6, 5, that's $12. 6, 4 is $6. And really, 6, 1 isn't even worth playing. $16 and 6, 2 is the only exacta that's any good. 26 to 1. I can't play this race. I would have to beat the six out of first and second, and I just think that's going to be too tough. 3, 4, and 5 is what I'm rooting for. I think that's the only ticket that would be good here in the exactas, anyways. Long shot, Louis. You can find a way to get to that too, huh? I just couldn't. I just can't work my head around it. He's definitely what I think would have to be first or second to be anything. Six. Did six get the lead in the rail right away, or is that five? Oh no, six is strung out. I thought the five could be fast enough to keep the six wide. 1 and 2 just looks too far back. Three's getting the three will get first run if the pace is good. Six looks like he's moving up way too easy here. Unless all of a sudden oxygen hits him or fatigue hits him. I mean, he looks gone. Dude, at least the races, believe it or not, I don't feel like I have to apologize for sitting out these races where there's nothing there because at least they're nice, easy sit outs today. They're just nice, easy sit outs for me today, most of the races. There's nothing wrong with that. 6, 4, 2 was a try. Boderick, nice job handicapping. He says 4 and 6 is about the same horse to him, and he'll pass there at Gulfstream. That's what I'm saying. Like this race right here, is it worth the risk to play? Like how much you got to bet to make a score there? I know it's boring, but I'm still playing the game sitting out. You're still playing the game sitting out. Let's say long shot Louis got 10. Easy cheesy for Charles. Oh no, I'm sorry. I read long shot Louis. He got the 3 at 10 to 1. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Are they going fast enough over there at Monmouth? 7 might be done. Is that the 3 or the 5? That might be the 5. Favorite right now looks like he's running him off those feet. He looks, he's getting tired, but he got pretty good position here. He's definitely tired. Everybody's tired though. This 5 horse is making a run at it, and it looks like it's going to get close at the wire. Forehead just enough. 4-5. 4-5 over there at Monmouth. Based Outdoors was rooting for that 5. Okay, what is this at Ellis? I haven't been able to play for a little while. Would be a 3-year-old. What is this? Maiden special weight. 3-year-olds. Ah, one is scratched. I like that hard on him. He would have had to. He would have been risky, but I did like the heart. Let's see. 6 is a favorite, so we are still going to have 10 horses. Dangerous race. Everyone either ran a race or first time starter. Am I in the right race? I might not be in the right. Oh, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I'm scratching Gulfstream. So that's the race we're going into Gulfstream. Now I got to look. I want to see because that's a dirt race over there. Let me flip over there real quick. 5 is going to be scratched there. That's a dangerous race, but it's on the dirt. We got a hard horse on the rail. I might be interested in the inside there. A little dangerous, but I might be interested in the inside there at Gulfstream. Going back to Ellis, though. Based Outdoors booming. All right, this is the race. So this one is the scratched horse. But let me just make sure with the names. Queen of something is out. So we do got 10 horses there. So not much change. Actually, this race is a sprint. We do have about 4 first-time starters. But I'm kind of looking for speed and stalkers, or speed. If 2 is a price, I might be interested in the 2 because there's not going to be that many spots. I'm just not going to know what price I need. Let's see, 3 races ago, I don't mind that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes back close to the lead. Average match tries with the slowest winner. And last race, bad rail early pressing day. Didn't have any speed from the 12 hole and still managed to close. I can definitely get to him if I get a decent price. Three. Only ran one race. Bumped in start. Probably didn't get a fair chance. But I have no idea what he is. Four. No idea. Feels like a closer. I'm looking for speed. Five, I am interested in that race two back. Inside early pressing day, I got him running against the bias and going too fast to win. I'd be interested in the two and the five. And really, those are the only two spots that I'd be interested in. Everything else, I can't tell you if the prices are, or if those things are right. I might look at a double here, actually, because I don't think I can do exactas. Two, I may or may not want to do a win bet on. Next race is going to be a Tapeta route, or I'm sorry, turf route. Let me see if there's any scratches in the eighth. There are a bunch of scratches there. Boise is out. And 9 on out is out. Oh, all the main track onlys. Okay. Let's see. They got the 5 and the 3 possibly as the favorite, but I can just look at doubles. Let's see. Yeah, 2, 3, 2, 5, and they do their doubles for $1. So 2, 3, 2, 5, and actually 2, 1 are low. Right now, 2, 1, and 2, 3 are 17 to 1. I guess if that's all I like, but we'll see. That's going to be an $80,000 claimer. Yeah, I can see the one taking action there. I like the heart 4 races ago. I like the bad rail excuse. I could see him comes back one race sample or one race sample. I could see him. And do I really want to play a double here? I'm not going to have a real opinion in that race, I will say. I'm not going to have a real opinion there. Let's see, 5 is going to be the favorite. Next race at Ellis. I just think that's a race where probably outside of the 7, nothing would have surprised me. And even the 7 winning is not that big of a. Yeah, fuck. I wouldn't have a problem if the 1 won that race. So I probably can't even play doubles with the 2. I could play doubles with the 5, but not the 2. They're going to make not a good sequence for me there. If I did exacta, it might just be 2, 5, 10. Hoping that none of the first time starters can win. don't know if I want to Dutch 2 and 5 to win. I'm not sure what I want to do over there. Gulfstream might be more intriguing. Based Outdoor likes the 9 over there at Ellis. Let's see. I might be interested in a double I set or the inside of the track here. Gulfstream. One, I do like the hearts on. Two, on my phone. Two ran a decent enough race where I could see being there. Three, I would have no problem if three win, but none of those three horses would surprise me. Really, for me to play the double. Let's see. I'm at Gulfstream. Let's see. Three can't be played on the 1 and the 2, on top of the 1 and the 2, or even the 4. Three can only be paired up really at this time with the 6 or the 8. 1, 2, 2, 1's good. 1, 3's not even playable. 1, 3's paying 8 to 1, where you might as well just bet more on the 1 to win. Three's kind of putting me in position where I got to beat the 3 outright. One, two, four. I don't mind any of those combinations. I don't even mind 1, 2, 6, really. I don't know if I want to play the exactas there. I might be looking at a double there too. Both of these sequences probably going to happen because I got the same type of race where I think it's a dangerous exacta race for me. Gulfstream, I do think even if I beat the 3, I think there's a shot that I can't beat the 3 for second. 1 and 2 probably aren't good enough win prices right now for a Dutch. Probably have to look at a double there. Fuck, they got a double next race, a $2 double 3-5. Five's going to be a big chalk next race. Oh boy. All right, let's see if we can. That's going to be a Tapeta route race. Let's see. I got to see if there's any scratches there. It's easier for me to do it this way. And that's a 5-horse race we're playing. I don't know. Why do they got this ratio? I'm in the right race. Why do they got an 8 horse in that race and there's not? That's the right race. Hmm. Let's see. Ellis is going off first, so let me get back to Ellis real quick to see if I can bet this. Two is 3-1. Do you really think I could play the double there? Five, I'm at least going to do a win bet, and I think I play this exacta for a bit. What are they betting? They're betting the six. Six is just a first time starter. I have no idea what price six is supposed to be there. Big bet down horse, though. The only question on if I want to take the six with just the five and the 10. I guess I am going to do a win Dutch. I don't like it, but the two and the five, I did do a win Dutch. Let's see, exact the box. 2, 5, 10. The only other ticket that I can play is six with the 5, 10. Let me see if that's paying even worth it. Six, 6, 5, 7. No, those are doubles. 6, 5 is paying good. 6, 10 is paying good. I'll try to get that in if I can. Those are paying $50. And I did not do a 3 horse box again there. I just did this to keep it cheaper. I was wrong for putting a win bet on the two. I should not have put the win bet on the two. Took him at 3-1, Dutched him. I should not have did the win bet. Yeah, 5 and 10, neither of them are near the lead. I don't think I can close here. I guess I need the win bet. Unless 5 makes his way through horses, because 5 gonna run. Nah, I don't think 5 or 10 is running. I still need 5 or 10. Nah, they're not waking up. I'll get the win bet, but I'm gonna lose in the race overall. Two six. I'm not even sure who got third. So I'll hit the win bet, but fuck, I should not have put that win bet in. I was hoping it'd go up to 7-2. Instead, he went the opposite way. Thought he was the most likely winner and really couldn't get around it. Blair didn't see it any other way. Uh, 1-3 can't be hooked up. Let me see what these are paying. 1-2 is still 23-1. 1-4 is still 39-1. 1-6 is 49 to 1. Double probably just got shitty with the 5-horse field next race. Double's probably not that playable. Yeah, I think I gotta bet that race in itself. Uh, there's really not that difference on paper to me between the 1, 2, 3. I mean, shit. They all ran one race. How can I bet this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 through 6 is where I'm at. I don't think there's anything that can be done with the 3 on top. 3, I don't see as having that big of an edge over the 1 and the 2. 4 is just a first time starter just because he's on the inside. I definitely feel like either the 2, the 4, or the 6 has to get first or second here. Without the 3 on top. This is Gulfstream. The inside of the track's usually what I want. This is my first thought. No. I think even if 3 wins, those combinations are crap. 3-4 is only paying 16. 3-2. Yeah, I gotta beat the 2 straight out. I gotta beat the 3 straight out. I'm sorry, I keep saying it wrong. Two, 3 is 20 to 1. 4, 3 is 38 to 1, but I think I'm betting them to win. I think I'm betting them to win. So if they win, do I really need the exacta with the 3 and that I don't like that much? Part of me wondering if I should key off the 2 and the 6 instead of the 2 and the 4. You know what? I think I get this with it. Because 1-6 is good, right? Yeah, 1-6 is 29 to 1. I think I just put that in. That way I don't have to pick between the 2 and 4 is actually the better ticket. I almost feel like I want to do a try here because I think the try is going to be basically 1 through 6. But I already got 1 through 6 covered. Let's see, how do I want to play that? I think I want to play the try. I think I just put the 3 in second. Let's see, bet the 4 and the 2, not 4 and the 1. I hit the wrong horse. Back the box. 1, 2. 1, 2, 6. Because I got 4-6, I got 1-6 again, and I got 2-6 again. Yes, that's the exact 3-horse exacta box I want. Then I key box 2 and a 4. To 1, 2, 4, 6. I think I want tries. If 3 runs second, I probably don't want the 1 on top, but I want 2, 4, 6 on top if the 3 runs second. And 1, 2, 4, 6 again. I think that's how I play the try if I can get that in even. Straight trifecta. 2, 4, 6. 3 in second. 1, 2, 4, 6. $4.50. I'll play that. Let's see, Larry with his first win of the day. Longshot Louis kabooming. Nice. 70 to 1 exacta. Nice. And the win bet. Where was that at? Belmont? What did Jay? Jay got a thanks, God, guys. Did Jay just hit a nice ticket? Let's see. I want 1 or 2 to be the fastest early. I want 1, 2, 4 big time. 1, 2, 4, 6. Just beat this 3. Beat this 3. Keep this 3 off the board. 2, get to the inside. 3 got horse, but come on, 2. Any order of 1, 2, 6 would be nice right here. I got to sit and watch it because I'm trying to do extra short videos. Come on, don't let this 3 get first. Maybe, I think 3 got me. 4 horses across the track, 3 can't, it's going to be 3-1. 1, 3, 3, 1. 8's flying, but I think he's too far back. And I couldn't have played 1, 3 anyways. I tried to make it happen. Even if 8 didn't get third, I wouldn't have had the 1 on top because I didn't think that would pay. One I wanted to bet. 1 is the horse I wanted to bet, but when he was 5 to 2, 2 to 1, I just couldn't do anything. You know, maybe this 40 to 1 beefs up a crappy exacta. Maybe the try. Just playing horses that beef up a crappy exacta. He's kind of the only one that beefs up a crappy exacta, too. 1, 3's paying $7, so I don't even think a 10 to 1 or 11 to 1 beefs that up. I think 8's the only horse that could have beefed up that exacta. Or trifecta. I'm not that good to think of that before the race, though. Based Outdoor booming over there. 7 and 1 exacta at Belmont. 6-1 over 15-1. Nice. And I already know I don't like the next two races. That's why I was trying so hard to make bets in these in the last two races. I tried to look at both of the doubles and thought they were both crap. What did Ellis's last race play? Did I at least get breakage on the two? Yeah, a little bit. 2-6, $10 exact. 11 got third. I think 11 was just the first time starter. Right? 11 must have been a first time starter. I think 10 was the horse that ran. Yeah. I just had two winners, but they both played at 2-1, and I just couldn't. One I shouldn't have bet a win ticket on, and the other one I had to play them in combinations. Baldrich says, like Smokey the Bandit, got a short time to get there. Cash two tickets out of 7 up 51. Glad you don't make a betting horses. This is not glamorous. You got to accept that you don't get paid every day. I love gamblers think they need to get paid every day. I like to get paid every day, but am I in there? Wait a minute. Did I scratch horses that weren't scratched here? Why does something look off? Something does look off here. Oh no, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I'm looking at Gulfstream's form. I knew something looked off. Going in the eighth race. It's still good, good sized field. I'm just not. I just don't know if I want to mess with that race. Is the problem? Why did I think everything was chalk there? What are the doubles paying with the two here? I thought I couldn't play a double there. Why? Oh, because one was $11, three was $17, five is so there was one, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they are hammering. Got the itchy nose. They're hammering kind of three combinations there. They're hammering them pretty good. Let's see. We got a turf race. We got a turf race. And that's it for L. You know what? I want to look to see what they've been doing on the turf today. Turf routes. Based outdoors. What? Another boom boom? You getting hot, huh? Or is that how much exacta paid? might have been, he said he had that last exacta. Seven did close on the earlier turf. Nice price on him. Four closed on the other turf race. Yesterday, the race that I hit, they closed. But that's all I got. Not that many. This is the eighth race, so the late double is going to be all turf. I was just seeing if, no, that was a dirt race. One, I don't have a problem with the one. I think the one probably should be getting money here. If closers are doing good, that actually helps him. He's doing a nice job getting in position every other race. Speed's no good. That actually hurts the three. I don't know if I'm really ready to say that. Let's see. They both ran on May 19th together. Is that the same race? May 19th. Oh, last race. I see why I'm confused because the one race is over there, and that would have been two races ago for him. They are coming out of a common race. They were both close at the finish. Three was quicker on the pace, and then neither of them would surprise me. Four's probably going to add speed to the race. Five would benefit coming off the pace. He can stalk or close. I don't think anyone. Six should be long. Six might surprise me. I was just ready to say I don't think anyone would really surprise me here, but six should definitely be long. Seven, I do like that race two races ago, but I do think he should still be long. And I think eight, I'm having a hard time getting to any of the horses that can make this race be okay. I'm having a hard time getting to anyone. There's seven horses. Three's winning condition. It's probably going wire to wire, but I think there's other speed here. I'm not so sure about how that running style has been the last couple days. Three can also rate. I just think three's that price. I just think I'm not getting any extra value on the three. I just think he's that price. And I think the six, seven, and eight are all at least that price. I even think they're less. I like that they got to be over 15 to 1. That means I got 3 horses. I just don't think that this race is going to be that much for me. And 4 horses is not 5 to 2 here. He should not be 5 to 2. He's stretching out, trying to turf for what I think is the first time. If you add speed to the 3, probably. I think at best he's 15%. At best. Did I put that on the wrong horse? I think the 4. That's the 4. So I guess I do think that the 2 favorites are the 2 favorites here. And I don't need to separate those two. They're the 2 favorites to me. Gordon's booming. Oh, it's flooring at Belmont? Let me look at Goss. I didn't think this was a good race at Gulfstream either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's just a 5 horse race. Ellis is not shaping up to be that great of a race, I don't think. Let's see, and we're in the last 2 or last 3 races over there at Gulfstream. Last 2. See if there's any scratches in that 9th race, but I don't know how a 5 horse race and there's no scratches in that race. Yeah, Lost City is one of the favorites there. 3 is going to take some action at 7 to 2. We got a year off horse in the 2. I don't know what to do with him other than fade. 4 is route to sprint. I don't like that. 5 I'd be interested in it. 5 I'd be a little interested in. I liked running against the bias last race, going too fast to win. He's not dependable, but he got an 8 to 1 morning line. Depending on the price on the 6 is going to be long. 6 might be a spot with the big class drop, but wow, there's a lot of route to sprint horses in the last race. I'm going to like the last race a little bit. I might be completely wrong there, but I think I will like that race at Gulfstream. Other than that, I'm kind of running out of races here. And in the 8th race, 5 probably going to be the speed on the Tapeta. Let's see, did I scratch a wrong horse there? Pawkey is in. Pawkey might go to lead. Those 2 horses hook up, but both of them can ride. You just don't know. I just don't know what they're going to do. I'm looking at the race at Gulfstream. 12 got to be first or second for that race to be anything. I think. Last race, I don't have an excuse for that. Although him and the one both ran like shit in the same race. So I guess there's not that much between them if they both ran like shit in the last race. And These bets right now feel like they're pulling teeth. Let's see, five's coming out of that same stakes race with the one and the two, and he actually ran. But I think he's going to the lead, and I think that's where he gets beat here. I'm trying to find out where I want to bet, if any. All right, I got to go back to Ellis Park. Is Belmont on the track? No, Belmont looks like a rain delay, huh? Let's see, that's my betting floor for Ellis Park. So I do think 1 and 5 wins this race 70% of the time. I just don't know where I could go here. I just do not know where I could go here. I think those two horses win the race 70% of the time. And they can't be paired up in the exacta. And I don't think the second choices could be paired up in the exactas, really. Even 1-3 is $10. 5-3 is $13. 1-5 is 1-4 is 16. I don't want nothing to do with the four horses I like the best. I guess I can look for doubles. What can I do in a double? Guess I got to look for doubles. I kind of would be shocked if the 1 or the 5 does not win next race. Well, at least last race is a cheap, well, not cheap. It's made its best way. Wow, it felt like a cheap race. No, so far no pace in that last race. Four and five, 4 and 5 are in decent form. I got a feeling is 5 going to be the favorite? Wait a minute. Why do I think the 4 is 4 scratch next race? Hold up. 4 scratch next race. Letter of gold. Get the scratches before you start looking at doubles, you idiot. Go back to the 8th. Although five's going to be played in the doubles, right? $16 double to the 5. Oh, wait a minute. 6 got a nice mark. Ain't got a nice race. I might play doubles. They're paying okay to the 8. 6, 8, 10, I think I'm going to use. 6, 8, 10. I got to just find 6, 8, 10. He doubles. Going to try to beat the 5 there. I'm just going to use the 2 horses that I think got the best chance. 1 and the 5. Uh-oh, get that in. I will be able to get that in. Three went down to 3-1. This looks like a fast pace here, though. Larry likes the three here. 7 feels like he's going fast, and I thought this 3 had to back away. I think 3 did a smart job by backing away. Let's say Charles likes the 7 here, huh? I'm chalk eating right here. I am terrible when it comes to me betting on chalks. Right now, I like where the 3 and the 4 is at just as much as I like where the 1 and the 5 at. And 7, I thought 7 had no shot here, and he's still there. I don't think I'm a chalk eating weasel. I just didn't see anything. Wow, I did not see that 7. I seen the 3, but I thought the 1 and the 5 had a huge advantage there. Who is the 7? Holy crap! He is speed. Turfway Park. Blair's on it. I bet Charles is on this horse. Charles got to be on this horse, huh? I even thought when the gate opened up, I thought these 7 and the 3 was cruising. Gordon with the 15-1, nice. Man, I worked like hell for that race, and I couldn't get past the 2 favorites. Larry liked the 7 and the 3. Why do I think Charles had this 7 horse? I haven't thought I seen Charles on a double. Thaddy closed out $108 double. Nice. Charles did. There he goes. I thought Charles was going to have that as soon as I looked him up and seen it. I got decent marks. I think I was anti-speed. I think I also let the class, the allowance, non-winners and 2 winners allowance races bother me. Why did I like? Why could I not get past the 1? I think the graded. Whenever I see graded horses, I get all fucked up in these races. Five already won 2 allowance the next. I don't know. I don't know if I did a good job or bad job there. I just couldn't see it. Yeah, Larry, I'm seeing you missed it by that much. Would have, could have, should have. I'm seeing how you structured that, and I seen you could have did a ticket, one more ticket with the 3 in second. I didn't want to say it either. You probably could even drop that. Oh no, I guess you couldn't have dropped the 4. I thought the 4 was less than 7-1. If you like those, yeah, I think you could. I think you knew. I think I see what you could have done there. Nice thought though. Nice, definitely nice thought there. Decided not to box. Yeah, I'm even seeing the exactas and going, are you a kind of a non-box? I know some people just are non-boxers, or not. That'd be a key box. Are you one of those, or Yeah. Chalk eater. That's me chalk eating there. I just kept looking at and saying, if that's my betting line, and that was my betting line, I did think the one in the five had a big edge there. Yeah, Charles loved that turfway angle. Let's see, I forgot. I had a thought about what I was trying to do at Gulfstream, and I kind of forgot. Oh, this was a double. I might like the last race at Gulfstream. I don't know if I'm going to have time, and I don't know if I care one way or another. Oh, wait a minute. Five's a big price. That's right. Five I really did like. I was interested in a five, and I think I was interested in another horse towards the outside. Oh, no, no, no. I'm going to play a double here, but I'm panicking. I got a five horse race. I'm going all singling the five in the double. I don't remember what the other horse was, and I'm not going to have time to figure it out. I'm going to play that all five. I don't even know if they're all good. Oh, I remember what I want to do. I wanted to play the exacta, two first and second. I'm playing these small. Well, I played the exacta or double for $10. Actually, I got a five horse race. Actually, I could play them both. So I willed the two first and second with all. So I'll get a live to double. All five. I'm not sure if that's great. Only $10. And then I did a two all first and second for the same $10. Oh, you had the three to win in place, so you got a little bit of place money. Let's see, I need a super fast face for this too, but I kind of knew that. These are decent horses. I'm not sure 24 and 1 is fast enough. Yeah, and they're kind of strung out. I'd rather, even if they were going 24 and 148, I wish they were all kind of, the five and the six were like next to each other. Come on, two. I don't know if two's making up ground, but his hair looks like he's going fast. Can't really tell if he's coming or not. I think he's still in last. His hair just looks like it's moving. Nah, he's not. Come on, six. At least beat the five. Four would even be better. Can four beat the six? Yeah, I'm gonna get the 3 to 5. I'm gonna get the 3 to 5 home with an all. I'm gonna lose the exacta. I'll be alive this single horse. That I did not get to even check to see if I want the ticket. No, I don't want the ticket. In fact, if it comes in 5-5, I'll just break even in the double. That's paying $10. Was five? Wait a minute. Why did I think I seen that 5 was 8-1 morning line in the last race? I might have been getting my Gulfstream and no, he's supposed to be 8-1. It's just 3-5. Yeah, all right. Faced Outdoors is booming away. Oh wait, that's not what I was looking up. The big one? Oh, dude, that confused the hell out of me. I was like, what's going on with my computer? I was looking at my regular stuff on a different browser. Yeah, that short just died. Jay's booming. Rex, are all of you guys on the one over there? All right, I got 2 more races. Very few plays today, and I had one really nice ticket. So I cannot mess up my week and I cannot mess up my day today. Jay and Rex is booming. John says, good call, Jay. Is that race off? Can I watch the Belmont race? Is that the good call on the 2 at 12-1? Based Outdoors like the one in the exact over there at Mammoth? Oh, Charles, you like that 7 over there as a single in the pick 5? Is that the 7 that just won at Ellis Park, huh? I'm gonna have to go to a restaurant. Oh, oh my God! I'm almost done, King. Jennifer with a 4-horse try box. Pay $12.75. Oh, brutal. All right, so I got a live and a double. That's not going to be good. Did my ADW just go down? Oh, no, Gulfstream, just a signal. Just Gulfstream. And Gulfstream's vet. Oh, the horse that I bet 8-1 morning line was bet down to 5-2. I was wondering how that was a $10 double. All right, the best I can do on the double bet is break even. At Gulfstream. A lot of route to sprint in this Gulfstream race. I thought there was a couple horses I was interested. I thought I was a little interested in the 1. I knew I was interested in the 5. I just didn't have time to check that double, that all 5. Otherwise I wouldn't have played the 5-5 double at the very least, which means it would have been a losing ticket. The best I can do is break even. There was other horses that I thought I liked the outside. Was it the 6? I don't think it was the 7, another route to sprint horse, even though he has some sprints that might help. And I don't think it was the 8. But I know there was another horse when I glanced at it earlier. I thought I liked towards the outside. Hmm. I'm not sure what I'm going to be able to do over there at Gulfstream. If 6 would have got his head down, I would have been probably in a little bit better of a position. Yeah, I'm looking at. I should at least do a betting board there at Gulfstream. It is the last race. Let's say 2. I know I can't get to. Only ran 1 race. Been off a year. I'll have to be willing if he beats me. He just beats me. One I don't mind is first 2 races, but those were routes. I do like the heart, but they were routes. There's a lot of route to sprint horses in there. I hate route to sprint, but I think there's like half the field is route to sprint here. 3's another route to sprint horse. I probably like the 1 better than them. 4's another route to sprint. I think 5 being the only pure sprinter, or at least been sprinting. 5 I am going to have to hold my breath on though. The problem is I liked him at 8-1. I'm not sure he should be 2-1 here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he shouldn't be 2-1 here. Six is another route to sprint. I think it was 7 was the other horse that I was a little interested in here. think it was a 7, but I kind of forgot. He's route to sprint last few races. But I think I remember him being a sprinter, and that's why I was interested in someone on the outside. I don't think it was a 9. I don't think it was a 9. 9 only ran one race, ran against the inside bias, chased one of the slower paces of the day. But I still, or no, I keep saying the 9, the 8, but I don't think it was the 8. Really, I'm not sure if anyone should be a favorite here. Let's see, I still got 7 horses, right? They would all be 16%. If a router wins, it could be the 1, it could be the 3, could be the 4, it could be any of them. 4. 6, I just think is going to be a closer. I think 6, I think is priced right. For some reason, I like him less. I don't know what my problem is with the 8. I just don't trust him. I don't know why. He probably has the more upside because he's the one that can run improve the most here, but I still think he has to improve too much. And I do know in my heart that 5 should not be the favorite in this field. I like him, but he should not be the favorite. His edge is I got front speed, I'm a sprinter, and I'm also a quitter so far. 1 would not surprise me. 3 would not surprise. I got a feeling it's just a grab bag of everyone at 19% here. I got a feeling that's just where I'm at. So I mean, with that, if that's the case, that just means the 4 and the I'm not paying attention to what I do. If that's the case, that just means 4 and the 8 should be my keys. Or I'm sorry, not 4 and the 8, 4 and 7. But that would be pretty wide. I probably in a position where I would have to pick one or play both of them horses to get in the try. Because I think if I do exactas, it's just way too many horses. I would be throwing in the 1, I would be throwing in the 3, I would be throwing in the 5. I'd be throwing in the 6, I'd be throwing in the 7. It's too many horses for the exacta. And I don't even need this race right here. I don't even need this race. Maybe I just play a few tries where I can have a decent hit. Maybe just do the win ticket, play a couple tries where I could have a decent hit for a lot cheaper if I'm right. I just to me I just know the 5 should not be 2-1 here. don't think unless I was trying to get alive to three horses, I might actually have maybe a tighter opinion over there at Ellis, actually. I was trying to get alive to the 6, 8, 10. Can I play this? I don't know. Let's see, we got 9 horses. What's up, Jared? Coming in late. What's up, man? One, I just can't really get to at 5 to 1, I think. Three, I can't really get to. Five, five. I liked, but the combinations. Wait a minute, I did like the 5 horse. I'm shocked that he's 4 to 1. I know I couldn't play him in the exacta. 7, I'm just neutral on, really. 7, I'm kind of neutral on. Sprinter stretching out, not really sure what I think of the 7. Kind of surprised. I thought they were going to make the 5 the favorite based on the. But I think that's the group of contenders. 1, I just can't get to the 1 at this time, not at that price. 2's kind of the same thing. I really can't get to him at that price. 3, I can't get to the 3. I think I just got a grab bag of a group that I can get to. Except 9's one I can't get to. Why? Man, I must be getting tired because I'm hitting the number with the horse. So I did like 5. I think 5 can win. I'm surprised at 5, 5 to 2. I definitely like the 6. 7, I'm kind of neutral on. 8, I like, and 10, I like. Yeah, those are the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I'm really going to separate these horses all that much right now. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the try. I just don't know how to bet tries. I probably bet the 6. Do I want to bet the 6 and the 8 to win? They're not really big overlays here. And I kind of want to do, I don't know how to do this. I want to key off of these 3 horses. God damn it, can that be a 5? I think I want to play tries there. I think I feel like playing tries. I'm just not sure. I kind of want to have these three have to hit the board. Let me see. How do I do that? 5 and 6 power box. I think that's what it is. With the 6, 7, 8, and 10 would be the first one. No, I got 5, 5. 6 and 5 had to hit the board. Let's see, that's a $9 base bet. Let's see, I'm going to do it for $1 because I got a few more. So I got 6 and 5 had to hit the board. I want to do another one where 6 and 8 has to hit the board. So 6 and 5 has to hit the board, same horses, 6 and then 5 and 8 has to hit the board with the exact same horses. I did not get that one in. So I got 6 and 8 has to hit the board with this group. 6 and 5 has to hit the board in the win ticket. 6 and 5. With the 8, 7, 10. Then I had 6 and 8. The 5, 7, 10. And then I missed the last one. And I got 6 and 8 to win. No exactas. Wow, 9 got the lead. Pretty big lead. No pressure either. Six is gearing up, but this is a big lead right here, and I don't know if anyone's coming that fast. Holy shit, is 9 putting on a show. Come on, 8. Give me a win ticket at least. Come on, 8. 8, 6. 8, 6, 5. 8, 6, 5. 8, 6, 5. 8, 6, 5. 8, 8, 5. I could have played exactas. I'll have a win ticket. Eight. I think it came in 8, 5, and I think 6 did not hit the board. Must be 8, 5. Oh no, 8, 1, 5. 8, 1, 5. Charles is booming. I'll hit a win ticket, so I'll at least be okay. Actually, I'll probably make money because I only did those combinations for $1. One I just couldn't get to. One I couldn't get to. One beats me there. Okay. Let's see if I get to Gulfstream. I cashed 3 tickets today, but only one great one. That one's not going to be that bad though. 6-1 winner. Let's see, Charles with 100-1 double. Nice hit, Charles. Let's see, in Gulfstream, I thought I wanted to do some tries because I'm not so sure how much I want to play in this race. I got a double live to the 5, but that's not gonna do anything for me. Just break even on the double ticket. I'll lose in the exacta that I played. Let's see. Let me get rid of this so I can. Get out of there. All right. 5, I just don't think should be the favorite here. Four and 7 ended up being overlay, but I thought that I had to play too many combinations to want to play exactas. You know what? My brain's hurting. Maybe I'll just do the 4 and the 7 to win. Key off the 4 and the 7 and just not be willing to lose if a couple horses win or come in. Maybe I'll use the 5 because I already got 5 in the double. He's probably the fastest speed, even though I think I got to hold my breath. I'll use 1 or 2 other horses at the most. Let me do a win bet. Four and a 7, right? It's between 1, 3. Let's see, 6 would be the best. As far as prices. I'm going to use a 3. I think 3 might just be the best horse out of that group. I'll play the exacta like that. Four, 7, 4, 7, 5, 3. Charles, great call with $100 doubles. Vase Outdoors is still booming. That was the one that got second, right? One did beat the 5 for second, though. Yeah, he did. I want to see how much that try paid. $216 for 50 cents. Could have ran the 8-5 down with everything, but I was using multiple, so I was only using 3 horses. That's the only way I catch the one. One's a horse that I know beats me. I just couldn't get to him at that time. So I think those tries cost me. I was scrambling them, but I think they cost me $18 for each one. So $36 total. And then the win bet. So actually, I'm going to do good there. Two got the lead there. I thought 5 had to get the lead. Holy shit, is 5 a rat. A 7's my only hope right here, I think. Who is the 2? Oh, 2's the horse off a year. I can't get to him. It's Two gonna battle back. Two's gonna battle back. 218. Yeah, I like the five at 8-1, and I knew he was the wrong move as the favorite. I just knew he was the wrong move at the favorite. Two's just like the one in the last race. I just can't get to him at the time. I'm pretty sure he battled back. I like the one, but at 5-2, I left him out. Yeah, two did come back to win that. He ran pretty good. He got third fairly easy. Seven horse, I felt like I was reaching on him, but I felt like the price was at least worth it. A lot of route to sprint horses. Two only ran one sprint, but the year off just keeps me off of him every time. Base, did you hit that 1-2? 2-1? There's some horses that you just got to look back and say, yeah, I couldn't get to him, and that's a horse I just can't get to. I don't have a problem with him winning. Nice job by the trainers and everything, though. Like I said, five, I was interested at 8-1 when I thought he was going to be a price. But as soon as I seen he was a favorite, I was like, that horse should not be the favorite. He needed to get the lead, and you'd still, if he got the lead by himself, I'd still think you'd be holding your breath on the five there. One, I have no problem with the one being what did one end up being? Second choice? Actually, one could have been the favorite there. Just kind of over bet. I wouldn't have a problem if three, yeah, 3-7-2. That's just a race that I don't hit almost any time. Let's see. He hit everyone. Who hit everyone? No, don't say names. Don't say names. What's up, Thaddy? 651, 651 over there at Belmont. Rex went 3 for 5 in the cross country $50 ticket there. All right, I am done for today. Does Belmont start? Belmont starts this week, right? If Belmont starts Wednesday, I guess I'll be on Wednesday. I just don't know if that's true. Let me look it up real quick. What day is Wednesday? The 12th or the 13th, I think it's supposed to be. Or no, not Belmont. I keep saying Belmont, Saratoga. Saratoga looks like the 13th is the day they start. What day is the 13th going to be? Oh, Thursday. They're not going to run on Wednesday. So it looks like Thursday. And what else is running on Thursday? No Pin National. No Thistledowns. Woodbine starts at night, so I don't think I'd be doing Woodbine. It's probably just going to be Saratoga on Thursday. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It's going to be a look like Wednesday. So, Wednesday, my next day. But everybody, thank you for hanging out with me today. Hopefully, you guys had a good day. Good luck if you guys are still playing. But I am done. Yeah, Case, I do see that. You're talking about the two at Gulfstream? Yeah, just a year off. He did, yeah, the drop. I don't have a problem with him winning. He just beats me. That's all. The field was pretty weak. He had speed. He actually battled back. So it's just after a year off, is he a maiden special weight horse or where he's at? You know, you're betting on the health. Do they get him together? But anyways, everybody, good luck if you guys are still playing. Good luck for the next couple days. I'll be back on Thursday with probably just Saratoga. But take it easy, everybody. Good luck. Stay safe out there. And until Thursday, have a good one.